Let's go. Open up. It's time for parkour.
Alright, time for my mandatory parkour check. Let's get this over with.
You're late.
Eh? Eh? What the? I beg your pardon. Hello, hiya, hiya. Good morning. So I know we're not on the art screen yet, but that is because the thing that I use in order to like connect my iPad screen that I draw on to my PC has decided to log me out, which means it'll only work for like 10 minutes at a time. So we're gonna chat for a bit. Hello! I've been meaning to do this more anyway though, because it's kind of nice to like have these little moments where we just like sit and talk at the start of each stream before we get into the stuff and before I like invite everybody on for the Totsu. How are you guys? Good morning. Good morning. Hoi. Hi Sassy. Hello. Hoi Sassy from Sass Village. Why the fuck is my thing not working? Okay, I'm gonna have to go see if I can like update this or something. This is really weird. I don't know why it's not working. But hi, how are you guys? How you doing? What's good? What's good? I'm gonna, guys, okay, so like I've been meaning for ages to change the thing that I stream my PC through from like one thing to another, right? Because there's one that I was using that was kind of way expensive, and then an artist that I like said, oh, actually I use this thing, which is a one-time purchase for way less money, and I was like, shit, that's way better. So I've been meaning to try that, but I hadn't gotten around to it. But I guess now is the time, because I guess my old subscription ran out, so I'm just gonna be buying something in the back while we chat. Don't worry about that. But you know what? You guys, are you excited? It's almost time for the Dandies World stuff to start. I'm really excited for that. I'm very excited. It's gonna be really fun. It's gonna be my first time doing this kind of like big event thing. It's kind of crazy to think about. And I've said this like a billion times, but even if you guys aren't very interested in Dante's World, or like even if you don't know anything about it, I definitely think you should check it out, because it's really easy to get a grasp of just anyway, and I think it'll be really fun. But I'm very excited for that at the end of the week. Oh my gosh, I really wanna, I was talking to Web about this before as well, but now that Web's like opened up the opportunity to do something with her, I realized like, it's technically not that hard to host things like this. And I really want to do more myself one day. I would love to be the kind of person that just like hosts a billion things. I have a lot of 𝘆cies that do that. And it's really fun. It's fun to get to meet other people and like do big collabs together and just like, I don't know, just have fun with a whole bunch of new people and like put them in ridiculous settings. I've had like so many random little ideas. None of them that have come to fruition yet, but maybe one day. If I like hosted some kind of like VTuber tournament, what kind of thing would you guys want to see me do? Like, is there a specific game that you'd like to see a tournament for? Like when everyone was doing like 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿 competitions and shit like that. Or I've considered doing stupider things before, like a spelling bee or something like that. Not specifically a spelling bee, but things that are more along that line. I don't remember if I mentioned this off stream or on stream to Web, but I said like, yeah, maybe I should host like a fucking yap competition, and Web was like, yeah, you should do that, like a yap contest. And I'm like, I don't know how I do a yap tournament. That sounds weird to manage, but it would be really funny. Got an email about one of my commissions. Yes, that's because that's the one that I'm gonna draw today. Yippee! Probably. I had some sketches for it earlier, so you'll see those in a sec once this thing finally lets me actually open. I'm being so serious that I'm like downloading software as we speak. It's okay. This is all necessary part of the learning process of being a streamer. It's fine. I guess, you know, it could be worse. I watched Zealgan Joker of Niji-san Dian's 11th Week by the Beat before. When he was streaming Security Breach for the first time, he like got the game but didn't install it until the day because he only thought it'd take a little while. And then he was in the little like chatting part at the start of his stream, and it ended up being like an hour that he was sat there waiting for the game to install before he could actually start. Happy Chibi Rapture noises. Yippee! Yap tournament would last for 10 plus hours. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I just remembered. I forgot to ask again. So I said in our agree stream earlier this week that I redid all of my mic settings. Like, it has pretty much all the same filters on it, but I like changed them to newer, fancier ones. And I've been fiddling with the settings, but I haven't fine-tuned it exactly yet. So please let me know throughout the stream if at any point like things sound weird, or if it seems like I'm a little too loud or too peaky, or the opposite, anything like that. Because I need to like narrow that down. What do you mean it's still installing? Just the one I think you're gonna have a lot of fun with, the clock guy. Yeah, so I've done some little sketching and drafting for it, because I have some ideas for the whole like composition of the thing. Wilson also hadn't downloaded Security Breach. He downloaded while in the waiting screen. yeah, Zeal did the same thing. You see, with games, it's more baffling. In this case, well, this is my bad. There's not really an excuse here. This is still my own fumble. But I feel like in this case, you know, I expected that my license was still going. But with a game, I can't imagine downloading a game while the stream started. Because like, I think maybe because I've always had like dog shit PCs, I just expect by default that any game I download is going to take like 3 hours to get through it, you know? License key. Wait, where the fuck is my license key? Okay, hang on. Decide for this fucking thing. Security Breach is a notoriously large game. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, why would you not download something like that? Even if you didn't know that game specifically, like, it's a 3D, huge, big, popular game. Why would you think you could download that after the stream started, bro? Splash, is that what this fucking company is? Okay, give me my license key. Where is my license key? View your license keys and purchase history here. Okay. I've made so many scenarios in my head for him and what he does in his day-to-day life. Oh, for this OC? Hell yeah. You can tell me about them while I'm drawing, because that'll help me get an idea of the character. Fuck, I can't log into there because it saved the password on my browser, not on my phone. Where's my license key? Okay, there it is. You know, maybe I shouldn't say this. I've been working a lot lately, as you guys have known, on a lot of secret things behind the scenes. A lot of them for stuff that's soon, like the performance that I'm doing at Sangal Project at their yokai party Idol Fest, where I am a guest for the Idol Fest. So if any of you guys are in that area, you should go to that con and check it out. It's really cool. But otherwise, I'll find a way to post a video for the rest of you guys anyway. But oh, wait, okay, how the fuck do I mirror to this? Get a new QR. What? Huh? Okay, hang on. My whole PC is being annoying. Oh my god. Security Breach is so big, not because of its scale, but because basically... Oh, no, yeah, I know. I'm very much aware, but it's like, you know, I feel like just by default, you should expect a game like that to be a big file, you know? Oh my god. There's so much stuff I'm doing right now. Every time I think I'm done, it's like, okay, I feel like I'm playing Agree again. That's what I feel like right now, actually. I feel like I'm fucking playing Agree right now. Because every time I think I'm done, I've got another page of like verification and other stuff to go through. And now my iPad wants me to update certain things, and it's like, oh, you've got to re-sign into this email, which I would do later, but I need to do it now, because otherwise it's going to keep popping up with notice for that midstream, and it's going to dox me. So that's not good. What do you mean cannot get mail? Let me log in again then! Oh my god, bro. Oh my god! Wilson will not be playing Security Breach again. He was low-key losing his mind during it and called it stupid, and I agree and think he should make a drinking game while playing it. That would be really funny. Security Breach drinking game would be great. I would love to see Willie play it with some of the mods that people play specifically to make it more stupid. Like, there's so many different runs people do in Security Breach where it's like a mod that spawns this and this character every time you do this or something like that, and just make little challenges of it. I think he'd have a great time with that and drinking or something. I think he should get I would love to see Requiem do something like that, where Vox, you know, oversees them doing it again, or like a Crisis. Okay, how the fuck do I log into the... Oh my god! I'm fighting for my life. I just want to share my iPad screen, bro. But yeah, something I was gonna say, is that, yeah, I've been working on a lot of stuff, and some of it's finished, some of it I'm still working on. There's a lot of things I'm doing behind the scene. I'm really busy at the moment. And like... Also, actually, on that note, being busy is so much now is kind of interesting, because ever since I've gotten medicated for ADHD, being busy feels different to how it used to. That's like a really weird way to say it. Yeah, it's a very different feeling, because I quite enjoy busyness when it is working towards things that I like. Obviously, that's different to when I'm just doing something that sucks. Wait, what do you mean set up mail? Oh my god, where the fuck is the thing? Where is this? I'm gonna crash out. I'm trying to talk to you guys, but where the fuck is the... There it is. There's mail. Okay. Anyway, as I was saying, busyness feels different to how it used to feel. And I quite enjoy it when I'm working towards things that I am passionate about. I like constantly having a thing to do and finishing one thing and being like, right, now I can do this thing and this thing. Overall, obviously, I am still somehow working on overdue things that are from last year that I wanted to be like clear by now, because I really want to get to a point that I'm just working on things that are ahead of me rather than behind me. I don't want to keep being held on my own things and holding other people down with them. I talk about this a lot. But still, we're getting there. But for the most part, yeah, I like being busy. But some of the things I've done, I really want to share with you guys, and it's really hard not to. Now that I do so many things, I like constantly, as soon as I finish them, I'm like, okay, can I show this 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 now? I want to use this 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 now. And then I go on stream and I'm like, oh, I can't yet. It's a secret. And like, I can technically show you guys whatever I want because it's my choice. But a lot of things are better when they're secret, you know? It's best to keep at least some things secret, especially because if I'm still working on the things, then it's best to keep my mouth shut as long as possible, because sorry, my throat went weird there for a sec. It's best to keep my mouth shut as long as possible, because then I don't spoil it too early and then it doesn't end up at this point where you're waiting, you know? You're famous people are busy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. See, I wouldn't say all that, but like, Loki, yeah, you kind of have a point. Yeah, maybe a little bit, maybe. Maybe. Hello! Hi, Hiya! Doing art right now. Hell yeah, we'll be twinning once I'm finally past the stage of logging into everything on my iPad and we're actually doing art too. We're having a little scuff. But I'm getting there. I wonder if something about 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿. Hang on. Let me in. Oh my god, why is 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 Sports so hard to open? I've started drinking it more lately because I want to drink something that I can have for the sake of A, having sweetness again, and B, having more energy without having Monster, which I'm not fucking allowed, or having fizzy drinks all the time. It's because I'm drinking Sport instead of the usual one. Especially because a lot of the time lately, while I was adjusting to the new meds, I was just drinking water all the time. That pissed me off, so I wanted something in between. And it's really... Whoa! Thank you, Uno! Oh my gosh! Thank you for the mention! Yippee! Who did that one? Go to Blossom Bunny. Wow! Yippee! Thank you, Uno! Oh my gosh, that's so sweet. No, Crew, I'm trying to be frugal. Yeah, please don't spend all your money. Please do not fight over this. Please don't throw all of your money at me. But thank you, I appreciate it very, very much. Yay! Yippee! Oh! Talking about membership reminds me of something else that I can talk about while I'm still logging into my fucking iPad. Is that... Oh, why do I use this email for everything? Hang on. No, wrong thing. I have had some ideas of stuff that I want to do as membership streams lately, because I haven't done those before. It's something, when I first set up membership, I didn't intend to do them for a while anyway. I mostly wanted it as a way that's like, you know, if you want to, you can support me this way, but also it mostly just be there for like emotes and stuff, and occasionally extra content that'll go with like a... Say, once I finish the covers that I'm working on at the moment, I intend to post like a cappella versions on members and stuff like that. But, you know, stuff like that doesn't happen as often, so members content is a little bit rare. But I did want to try doing membership streams. Now that there's a few more of you guys more regularly, then I feel more comfortable doing them. Because before I was like, if there's only like one person, then there's kind of no point doing a membership stream, because they just like, if they don't watch it, then nobody will be able to. Mirroring assist. Do I have to get another app? Anyway, so I had ideas. I had some ideas for that. Oh, okay, I don't. Oh, okay, I've got it. I've set it up. Why do the colors look nasty? Oh, well, it's better than the colors on my old thing used to be. It's fine. Okay. I had some ideas. You can check how long you've been a member in your YouTube settings, actually. Why is it so low quality? Hang on. I had some ideas about stuff we could do as membership things. Specifically, once I've gotten a little better at it, I would really like to... Wait, I'm trying to fix the resolution on this. I would really like to do some streams where I like practice playing guitar and stuff with members, because that's stuff that I did think would be fun to do on stream, so we can like sit and chat and you can vibe with me, but I don't think I could do it as regular content because it's kind of really awkward because I'm so very new to it. Yeah, we could also play games together with members more. Can I change the display of this any further? I cannot. Okay. So I wanted to do that as membership stuff sometime, but you will have to wait a little bit for it, because at the moment I'm not, it's not like I feel like I need to be good at it first, but I would like to be able to play like a strum like at least 3 chords for 10 seconds without fucking up before we do it as membership streams, you know. But then you guys can follow my progress with me, and I think that will be quite nice. And now finally we can go over to the art screen. Oh my god. Can my old thing get off my computer? I don't know why this is still open. Anyway, okay, my iPad. We're gonna change that to this. Yeah! Okay, there we go. And this is gonna move here, and then I'm gonna go in Discord so we can have our Totsu, and then we're good! We're fine. There's no scuff on the Emiraki channel ever. Oh, it still says Emmy and Webzar on the screen. Maybe there's a little bit of scuff, but just sometimes. What is that? That is that. What the fuck is that? Is that what that is? Aha! Okay. Hang on. Oh, why did I close Discord? Okay. Yippee! Hello! I need to drink some water after all the panicked yapping I was doing just now. 1 second. The thing is gonna disappear from the screen for a sec, because I'm gonna save my little sketch that I did. You know, I was talking beforehand about getting art for my 7 sins. I might hold off then and get some people who need art more than them. Okay, OCs I need proper replacement art for. Yeah, that's fair enough. Makes sense. And I mean, it gives you time your 7 sins thing will be like one long commitment, right? Or at least something that'll take a while to get through the whole completion. So it makes sense to do some more like solo OCs first. Why is Discord now not letting me save the fucking image that I want of the sketch that I did for the composition of this thing? Does every device that I have hate me today? What the fuck is this? Dude, please. I'm just a little guy. Who wants to do my little art stream. Oh my god, it's just like I'm pressing the 3 little buttons to save the image, but it's just not doing it. Does it hate me? Those guys have it. Yeah, no, don't worry. I know what you mean. Please, Discord, just let me save the goddamn. Why is Discord freezing? Okay, I'm gonna go hopcon VC while we do this. Let's do that. Let's stop that part. There we go. Jesus Christ, Sassy, that was so quick. Sassy was locked in and ready. I need to change the Discord audio so it actually can hear you. Hello.
Hi, how do I sound?
You sound good. You sound as beautiful as the day I lost you, by which I mean last time we talked.
Huh?
Yeah, you sound good.
Do I sound better than usual?
Yes, you do actually. You're coming through all clear. Did you like get a new mic or something?
I'm actually currently on my PC.
Oh wow! We got fancy,
and
Sassy.
I got new headset.
Whoa! Oh right, yeah, you got your gamer headset.
USB headset.
Yeah. Nice. You're fancy now.
Yeah. Because JBL is shit.
Yeah.
And this is a cheap headset.
Now we got fancy clear Sass voice. I love seeing that cat whenever Sass joins VC. Yeah, I love the Lupu Fugi. It's the best thing ever. I love the Lupu.
I can't say her name because she will come to me and be annoying yet again.
Lupu.
Because she hears her name and then she'll be like, Mommy.
She'll be like, that's me. Lupu mentioned.
Yeah. She does it whenever I'm on the phone with my mom.
Mm.
And I mention something about her. And then she comes running like, yes, that's me. You're talking about me.
Oh, she's like those videos. Have you seen those ones people do lately where they like say all their little like their cat or their dog's like buzzwords while they're on the phone or pretending to? That's Lupu.
Yeah.
I just realized after all of that setup and I finally got everything right, my iPad, my Apple Pencil isn't charged. So I can't start drawing it still.
No.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna draw with my finger until then.
Finger drawing.
Yeah, we're gonna draw Emmy with my finger until then. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How have you been, Sassy? It's been like, I feel like it's been a while since I've done Totsu aside from the New Year thing, because I mean, it's been a while since I streamed regularly lately, because I've been so busy. What's Sassy World been like?
I had acupuncture today.
Ooh, how did that go?
It worked
Yay!
for like a half an hour.
Oh, less yay.
Yeah. So it worked while the needles were in. I
Right.
had some in my scalp and hands, and they were relaxing my back, which was hurting a lot when I
Yeah.
got there. And while I was laying down, the pain just melted away.
Wow! But then
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
it disappeared
but
once they're
then-
out?
No, when I left the appointment and I started walking and I was sitting in the bus, I was like, oh, it's coming
Oh
back."
no, that sucks!
Yeah, like my back is fucked.
Yikes. I've always wanted to get an acupuncture appointment because of my fucked up back as well.
Yeah, it feels good. Like
Yeah, I
it
can imagine.
appears that the more you have like issues, the more the needles might feel uncomfortable. But the longer they are in place, it slowly starts to like feel better.
Right, that makes sense. Because like
Yeah,
when you have little
because-
issues, your back's all like fucked up and easy to hurt anyway. It's like all tense and,
Yeah.
and weird.
Because he put a needle on the side of my hand.
Mm.
Like you would think that's a really painful point.
Yeah.
It is. And it hurt for a while. And he said, that's because you have a lot of tension.
Yeah.
And he was right. Like the longer I was there and my back was starting to feel better,
Mm.
I didn't feel the pain on my hand either.
Wow.
Yeah, so the tension melted away.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's so
But-
cool. Yeah, I really gotta try it one day. I need to get like a massage or acupuncture or something altogether. My back is getting more and more fucked by the day.
I feel you totally. Also, I got my new gaming chair.
Ooh. You're
Since
going
my
like
chair-
full like a ego gamer mode. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I got it for free
Yay! That's the best kind.
because I bought this same chair 2 years ago
Mm.
from this store, and on New Year's actually, it suddenly broke.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I guess it was your chair was like, okay, new year, new me, new chair.
Yep. So I sent a message, reclamation to the shop, like, hey, I've had this chair for like 2 years.
Mm.
Like, that's not normal.
Yeah. I need to replace my chair
Like-
lately as well. Yeah.
I should be able to use a chair for far longer.
Yeah.
And they were like, yeah, you should. And they sent me a new one.
Oh, that's sick. I'm glad they actually like replaced it and everything for you.
Yeah, because it was like a hard, like a metal thing that broke.
Mm.
So like it was a bigger issue.
Yeah. Right, that makes sense. Rather than it just like
Yeah.
getting a little old or something.
Yeah. 2 years is not a long time for a chair.
Yeah. See, I know, because my last chair, I had it for like... Actually, I think that chair might have been there before I was.
Yeah.
I say that. It was not good. I definitely had it too long. The chair I had before this one, it was like rickety as hell, falling apart. You couldn't like lean back too far or everything would just like come apart. It like bounce around and everything. But the chair I have now, I got it pretty cheap at like, I think like August or something a while ago. And when I got it, I was like, yeah, it's nice. It's like intended to be like a quote unquote gaming chair, but it's not actually one of those ones that's trying to be the big, tall, fancy ones. So it's a little nicer, a little simpler, more just like an office chair that's in pink and white, which I like because I want it to be like cute colors. But by now, it's fucking useless, dude. I kept up with maintaining it how they said regularly and like redoing all the screws and everything, but it's still like kind of fucky with all of the stuff like that. And it's one of those ones that's like foam built, I guess, to be soft, but by now the whole bit under my butt is just hard. It's just rock fucking hard.
Oh
yeah, so it's
that's
useless.
good.
Yeah, and eventually I bought like a cushion for it that I could have on there, but then that goes flat and I can puff that up over and over again, but it's like only so useful. And now I have a blanket on there, and I used to have a blanket and the cushion, and I'm like, dude, I just need to get in a chair, huh?
Yeah.
I really need to get one that won't just flatten entirely. So I'm gonna try going for one of those ones that's like mesh type, because I like rather than like a foam in like the squishy leathery way. One of the ones that's like mesh with the softness in.
Yeah.
Because those seem to keep their shape longer from what I've experienced.
Yeah, for my next chair, when this gives away and it starts getting old and nasty, because the fake leather gets all crusty and starts flaking off. I would like to get either a mesh chair or just like fabric.
Yeah, exactly. I really need to get something new. But also, chairs are so expensive. I have like a really annoying problem I find as well. Is like whenever you're, how do I put it? Searching for recommendations for chairs is really annoying. People are really annoying about it, because I know that most people say, yeah, don't get a gaming chair, get an office chair. Because when they're run as gaming chairs, they're normally bad. And I was like, okay, could you tell me why? And people will be like, because they suck. And I'm like, that's not why. Let's try again. Could you tell me why? And then eventually you'll find answers, and people are like, okay, so for gaming ones, they're designed mostly just for aesthetics, to look like a cool gamer thing rather than for comfort, whereas the office ones are, you know, really need to last long for people who do actual jobs. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. But then actually, once they're like really expensive, if you get like a super fancy gamer chair, then it might actually be way better than an office one. Or, you know, you could also get a super duper fancy, expensive office one. But like in the low range, they're normally, office chairs are way better. They have to be really pricey for a gamer chair to be any better. But then I'm like, okay, where do I get a good office chair? And then people will be like, I tried this one. Real expensive. I tried this one. That is a stool. I tried this one. And I'm like,
yeah. For me, I usually go into the furniture stores that sell those chairs, and I try them.
I've been thinking about that as well, because I figured at this point I need to just like actually go to one of those stores, but then I have to go outside and find one.
Yeah, because for me the issue is because I am a slightly bigger person than say your average guy.
Yeah. Moose is a different size.
Gaming chairs are made for lanky dudes.
Yes, that's also one of the issues that I find all the time. Especially like with the chair I currently have, it was one where, you know, you like set it all up yourself, and the majority of the chair fits just fine. But this chair is meant to have arms on it. I do not have the armrests on it. When I put it together, I tried sitting in and I was like, no, that hurts my legs. I'm just gonna ditch these. So I don't even know where those are at the moment.
And if I buy from a web store, I usually check how big the sitting part is.
Yeah.
On the chair. I'm really like, I will check, like, I've had this chair once. I'll check the size on that and compare it to that. And
that's
then
a good
I'll
idea.
be like, wow, that new chair is gonna be real big, and my new chair is really big.
that is a good idea. I should take measurements of this chair and stuff, because I definitely want one that's bigger than this next time. It's like yeah, because some chairs you'll fit in just fine, but if you're gonna have to be like tense the whole time to fit comfortably, then it's not worth it at all.
Yeah, like I love this chair because I can raise my legs on it.
Yeah,
and be comfortable.
That's nice.
Like I can be as much of a little shrimp
Yeah.
or a gremlin as I want.
Yeah, I always envy people especially when it's like always the characters that I relate to that are like silly little gremlin artist, streamer, gamer characters, something. They'll sit in their desk chairs and they're like all like folded up, squatting in there with this big giant chair, and I'm like, bitch, I fucking wish. If I move any further, this chair's gonna break.
I've always been like that. I cannot sit with my legs or feet on the ground.
I see. I'm like that when I have any other chair, but this one's just not. I would not support it, you know. So it's for the reason I need to get a new one. But right, okay. Part of why I was yapping about that for a while is because I was waiting on just taking more water. My throat is really weird today. Is because I was setting up my Pinterest board of references and stuff, but I can actually talk about the art we're doing now, because now the stuff is actually set up. That is your boy, you see. Yeah, you see, I mentioned that I did some sketching earlier. I did some while I was reading the character sheet, I did some doodling in MS Paint, because I was thinking about generally when I get just like a character sheet for this kind of stuff, I try to think the whole time that I'm reading through it how I could interpret this into art, like any general brainstorm things that come to mind. Like I read a certain character trait and it's like, okay, that could be expressed this way and this way and this way, and I like note them all down for myself. And with these ones, it is two characters, although they're also like one. It's like two sides of the same coin of this one guy, where one is a very tall, strict man and one is a little whimsical little boy. And I came up with this vision for an overall composition for it, because it's also what I was thinking about. I think I've shown you guys this part of my art process sometimes in these streams, because I think a lot of the times I try to do this part first, because I spend a lot of time going back and forth, and it isn't always that interesting to see because it's just very loose lines. But I've been trying to be more specific about my composition for stuff lately, so I thought it would be interesting to show off. Because for this one, how do I put it? I have a vision in mind. I want to use more specific layouts with my compositions, like using better rules of thirds and stuff, which I'll explain another time because I cannot be fucking bothered to yap about that as an art teaching moment right now. But also I was looking at a lot of like splash art in gacha games that I play, and because I've always wanted to replicate that sort of stuff more with my like a full body render commissions. I want them to look like splash art in a game, like in a Hoyoverse game or something like that. So I was thinking about those layouts, and a lot of those often, in order to get that rule of thirds, use like these big like diamond shapes for the center of the thing, for the flow of it all and to make everything centered to the image. But with this guy, key things that we had is that I can't speak. The version 1 of him is very, very tall. He's a very long man. He wears like a big coat and everything. He's very strict and fancy and sharp, and he also has a cane. He has a cane that is like clock themed, because they're all together clock themed all over. I should have mentioned that. There's clock theming for everyone. One of them is really tall and very like sharp and to the point, and the other one is just a little bitty guy. This one, I think it said is 6'5", and this guy's like 4'5", so there's 2 whole feet between them. But what I also thought when I saw that, not only do I want to put them in a pose that is like kind of interesting, but also means that they're still in frame together rather than entirely separate, is drawing a height difference like that is really fucking hard. So I'm gonna cheat. By which I mean, if I just make the little boy sitting down, I don't have to think as much about the height difference. Pro gamer hack. If you want composition tips, I have a book I could share with you. Oh, I would love that. Yes, please. I love reading more art books and stuff like that. My arm and back hurts from drawing. Mine too. All the time. But yeah, so this guy's 6'5", and this one's 4'5", and that's kind of tricky. Drawing those two standing together would be really tricky to get the proportions right, because I can draw people of different body proportions, but putting them together height-wise, I always struggle with a lot. But if one of them's itty-bitty, then, well, if one of them's sitting down, then he can look more itty-bitty without me having to fight as hard, because he still looks like he's tiny compared to him, because he's barely up to his legs, but it's easier to show that sitting without fucking it up as much with the anatomy. But I wanted his cane to be a big part of this piece, because that is a interesting accessory for him to have, especially if it's like clock themed. That's like gonna be a key point of him. And I wanted to emphasize like really big straight lines with this guy, so he's like a big straight triangle. And so then my idea was to tuck the little version like inside this space, because he's more comfy and laid back. He's just a little dude. He's just here to have a nice time. So it's like he'll just be like tucked into this guy's vibes, while this one is the one that is like imposing. He's taking up the space, and it's almost like he's guarding him. So they make this big triangle shape overall. with his like cane here and him standing up here and the little guy tucked in here. That means that your eye will kind of like look at him and look this way and then look down at him and sort of go like in a loop, which also works for them because they're clock themed, so you want it to go all the way around. I'm like 5-heading this, trust. But also means that this guy is like more focal and this way he's sort of like the one that's trying to stand out, where this guy just wants to blend in. So that's my vision. Also there's a third part to this vision. I say third, I mentioned like 50 things there, but we're gonna say 3 because I can't count. There's a third part to this. I had a thought last minute that I want to emphasize, because this is just a little like draft in MS Paint. I will change around the sketch when I do it. That I looked at it and I was like, I think throughout their design, since they're clock themed, I will try and make them resemble what it looks like when it's 2 on a clock, when it's 2 p.m. or a.m. or whatever, because they're the same on a regular analog clock, which is this kind of shape, this little slice of pizza pie cheese shape, with this kind of, not right angle, but this little shape, right? So I thought, okay, I will try and emphasize that. Yeah, this little triangle. So I'm going to use that as a key shape for them, which is another reason that I have them posed like this, so that they can have this sort of silhouette going like that the whole time, and I can use that in their shapes, and I'll use it throughout the rest of the design because there's 2 of them and they're clock themed. And also they seem to have a yin yang thing going on as like a background aesthetic, so that is a little sketch that I had in the back that I'll try to emphasize with their poses. With this one, how he has all his big parts here and then the little parts here, and this one has the bigger part of him here, but that'll mostly be in like their eyes and other aesthetics. There we go. There's my composition explanation. Now you got a peek into Emmy brain. That's how that part works. Now I have to actually draw it. That's harder. But yay, now we can get started. Wow.
I understood everything and I was totally listening.
Definitely. But yeah, it's okay. I mostly just wanted to ramble because I have a vision for this one. I thought it'd be kind of fun. And I've had people point out my composition before, so I thought it'd be fun to talk about it because it's fun to think about all these things when you're drawing stuff, especially when it's meant to be stuff that like is a main point of reference for a character. And like I said, I want to get more into stuff that's like splash art. I also have some of the other sketches that I did here because I started with that vision of the guy posing with his cane, and the idea of the little one came in later, and I couldn't figure out how to pose him at first until I got to this part. Wow. Know something funny? Go for it. That's some really cool sketch. Wow, I just came here from this being in my recommendations. Hi! It's really fun when people just happen to stumble on it. Well, I hope that you enjoy the rest of the art that I do from this sketch. I hope it was fun to listen to me yap about it. Well, what else did you guys miss? I don't know why, but I like watching the strobe light envy on the TV. The strobe light envy? Question mark? I don't know what that is. The little boy body is his original body, but not his original mind, and his taller older body is not his original body, but his original. Right. Okay. So he like split in 2, and originally he was a little guy, with a vibe like this, and then he split into 2, and now there's I'm frozen this, and now there's a little guy who's like this.
He's so angry.
Yeah. Now there's a little guy who's like this, and there's a big guy who's like this. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. So this guy has his original body, and this guy has his original mind, and then this body is new and this mind is new. That makes sense. Angry little guy. Maybe he's angry because I gave him a 3rd leg at the back. Bro looks like a fucking like a coat rack. Not split into 2. His body stopped aging, so he made a spell to age him up. It has a timer on. Oh, so he like switches back and forth between the 2. Is that what you mean? He's like 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿 from 100 Girlfriends then. I like that show. It's very silly.
100 Girlfriends?
Yes, in fact, it's called the 100 Girlfriends that really, 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 really love you. It is I say it's a harem anime, but it's kind of how do I put it? I heard about it at first, right? Because I saw stuff that was called 100 Girlfriends that really, 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 really love you, and saw little clips of it, and I was like, okay, so this is like the harem slop of the season. But then I watched it at, surprisingly, Serena's recommendation, and it's actually really, really good. It's a really ridiculous comedy anime, but also the relationships are actually like way better written and communicated than most other romance that I've watched, despite him having like, he just like keeps getting girlfriends because it's this ridiculous plot where he's like, everyone's supposed to have one soulmate, but this god kind of fumbled because he was watching some TV and accidentally wrote 100 for this guy, and he's like, yeah, you will have 100, and he's like, what the fuck you mean I have 100? I've never had one girlfriend. And he's like, yeah, you'll have 100, and they'll immediately fall in love with you, but also if you don't end up dating them, they will die. And he's like, what? But he is just a really sweet guy who wants to be the best boyfriend ever. So he's like fully committed to being the best boyfriend to every single one of these girls and loves them all so fully. So they end up just being,
so sweet.
It's really sweet, right? So they end up just being this giant polycule. Like, it's not even like it's a harem where he's secretly dating them. He fully is open to each of them, that he's also dating like 10 other girls whenever he starts dating one of them. And they just all get along. The girls, even some of them have like Yuri together and little side relationships, or they go on their own little dates. They start referring to their whole group as a family. It's really cute. It's actually like genuinely a really well written polycule, but in the most ridiculous show ever. And just hidden under this guise that makes it look like harem slop. It's so fascinating.
That's so fascinating.
Yeah. But yeah, the character that I mentioned, because they all have, part of how they also make it silly is they all have really silly gimmicks, like since there's 100 of them. So they're all based on like really stupid little tropes. Like the first one he meets is just regular like da-da-da, she's very girly girl and totally in love with him. The second one is a tsundere, and her name is literally karane, which is the end of what you say when you're saying it's not like I like you or anything. She's basically saying the or anything is her name. So all the time she's like, karane. So she's a really tropey little tsundere, but the whole show is really fucking goofy about it, so it's really fun to watch, and they all like take a trope and then turn it up to the max. And the one that I mentioned, kusuri, her name also means like medicine or drug. She is a little scientist who's this tiny little gremlin when you see her. Well, he meets this girl, he sees this girl in the science lab who seems like she's a third year. She's got like huge boobs, she's really hot, she's got like cool glasses and this big long ponytail. He's like, whoa, oh my god, was that woman a soulmate? Comes back later to find her and only finds this tiny little like 4-foot gremlin of a girl who's like, yeah, I fucking love drugs, I love making drugs, and we gotta make meth. And he's like, what? She's like, drugs, as in like I do chemistry. Like I just do chemistry. So I love drugs! And keeps doing that and tweaking out about it and talking about all this stuff. And it turns out she's the same person, but she shrinks sometimes into being really small because she tried to make an immortality drug and it failed. So she just turns into a tiny, tiny little creature sometimes. And sometimes she can do an antidote to get tall again, but it doesn't last very long. So she's just an idiot. So that's the reference I was making. But yeah, 100 Girlfriends is really good, actually. It's really, really fun. It's become one of my favorite anime altogether.
I have so many animes I have to watch.
What's like top of your watch list right now?
I don't have a watch list. I just sometimes see clips and I'm like, oh yeah,
I get
should
that.
Watch that.
But there were like, are there any specific things that are like, yeah, I really want to watch this one specifically right now? Like, are there any that first come to mind? Is that vibe?
I have a lot that I want to rewatch.
Ah, that's fair. What things do you want to rewatch?
I want to rewatch Higurashi.
Ooh, I still haven't watched Higurashi. I really need to get around to it.
It's fun.
Hell yeah.
Then I need to rewatch Kuroshitsuji.
Yeah! Have you watched any of the new stuff, or do you need to rewatch it, including watching the new stuff?
I have to rewatch, including the new stuff.
Well, I'm sure you'll have fun. The new seasons are really good.
They looked really nice. Yeah.
Yeah, they're very good, and they're very pretty. I was like a lot of people, I was kind of concerned about the art style change at first, and I think some people post like still screenshots that make it look a little bit weird, but it looks way better in motion, and they do like so much pretty stuff with their overall composition now they couldn't before. It's great. This like is really fun.
Yeah. Then I also want to watch the Ginga Nagarebo-shikin.
Ooh.
I want to watch that. It's one of my favorite anime ever.
Hell yeah.
But I've had a hard time finding a version that has good English subs.
Ah, right, I see.
It's actually easier to find it with Finnish subs.
That's kind of funny.
because it was so popular in Finland
Oh.
that it had a whole like DVD set.
Right. I see. That makes
So
sense.
the DVD rip is going everywhere in the internet.
Yeah, yeah.
But the Finnish sub sucks.
Oh, right.
I don't like it.
But then you can't find a good English one either, so it's just like you gotta pick the lesser of two evils, I guess.
Yeah.
That
I used to
sucks.
watch it, like I still have it on my hard drive, my other hard drive with it's like a version I downloaded as like a kid,
Mm.
as a teenager, and the subs are the English subs are made by someone who clearly is not very good at English.
Oh, right, yeah.
So when my English got way better and I watched that version again, I was like, what?
Yeah, I get that. I feel like it's like that a lot with things you watch when you're younger as well, especially because
Yeah.
I often have the other way around where it's like I watch something and I remember watching the sub in the past and enjoying it, but now that say like my Japanese or whatever is better, I watch it and I'm like, oh wait, no, that's a really bad translation the whole way through.
Yeah. A lot of that is in Netflix and stuff.
Yes, Netflix is really sloppy with it overall. It really bugs me.
Yeah, and they like make it all like people say, "Hey, bro," and
Yeah.
stuff.
And
Like-
it's really annoying because the thing is, like,
It's really
I
annoying.
like localization in subtitles. Like, that's kind of how it has to work, you know. A lot of the times, like subtitles that are just like plainly flat translated suck because they don't get across any of the feelings. So
Yeah.
I hate how Crunchyroll sometimes has ones where it's, especially a while ago, they used a lot of like AI for their stuff, and you can tell that it's machine things because it's just like so flat that it takes out all of the joy of it. But then it feels like with mainstream things like Crunchyroll and Netflix, you have to choose between either stuff being made like so clearly targeted to like be palatable to a Western audience that's never watched anime that it loses all of the original like the feeling, or it's so plainly flat machine translated so that people don't get mad at it that it still loses the original feeling. And I'm like, both of these options are bad, bro. I hate it. I've been rewatching Carol on Tuesday lately, which is one of my favorite anime, and I noticed that a lot with the Netflix subs, where half the time I'm like, there was like a whole thing that was said here, and you just didn't bother. You just like put the basic thing of what they're saying. Like, say someone's, I don't know, calling someone something affectionate, and they'll just be like, "Hello, you," instead of like putting in a cute nickname or pet name or something. And I'm like, that's really important. That's really important. Drives me insane.
A lot of the meaning behind the words is left out.
Yeah, exactly. And that really sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, there are people recommending animes to watch in chat as well. What did Uno say? Sentenced to be a Hero. I feel like I might have heard that before. The MC Xylo is hot as hell. That's a funky name. Hang on. Sentenced to be a Hero. Hello, Just a Musical Nugget. I like her username. That's silly. Oh, this looks pretty. Oh, based on a light novel makes sense. This looks very pretty. Oh.
To be a hero.
This guy does look hot as well.
Oh, it looks nice.
Right? It looks really nice. And yeah, he's fine as fuck. When you said he was hot as hell, I was like, okay, based on this, I'm expecting like a really normal, like isekai boy protect. No.
Yeah, normal looking
Hello.
guy. But now I understand. Now.
Brown skin
I do understand.
girl. Hello, King.
That's a man.
Yeah, I like him. Oh, I've seen clips of this girl specifically because I saw on Twitter recently. This is a really weird specific thing to point out, but there's this one shot of her like standing with her hand on her hips and like her outfit like flowing in front of her, and I saw there was like little behind the scenes stuff with the animators showing the process for that. And obviously, since her like cloak like covers her entire body, but she's also wearing all like skin tight stuff underneath, when they're animating her with her clothes moving, they're gonna like sketch her whole body underneath and then draw the thing on top. But it got posted on Twitter because a bunch of people were like, "Ah, the animators are beast because they want to show her underneath," and it's like, that's not how that works. But I saw that and I scrolled past it mostly because I was like, okay, dumb Twitter discourse. But I do recognize it, so I have seen this before technically. But I didn't really. Oh my god, he's so fine. Hello.
So fine. I was like thinking that's that's the guy I like.
Yeah, like, okay, you're right. Oh no, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Ooh. Coding a game is art, right? It can be if you want it to be. I think you're creating something, so you're doing something creative, so that counts. And making a
coding
game.
a game is art because you are making art by coding the game.
Yeah, exactly, because games are art.
To do something, yeah.
Exactly. You're creating, you're being creative, and a game is an art form, so yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm fussing so much over the build of this guy right now, because what I'm supposed to be doing at the moment is figuring out, again, more of the general pose and also his outfit. But I have a habit of doing this, that I always start with a thumbnail like this, which is the name for these types of sketches where it's just like loose little scribbles just to get the vibe of the whole composition. And then what I intend to do after that is do another loose sketch, but actually figure out where I want everything more and the general build of each guy and like how their outfits will be. But now I'm getting really fussy over nothing. That's what I said, and I was told it wasn't art. Well, I mean, like, I can get how some people would say, like, coding specifically isn't an art thing, because it's like a nerd part of it, but I think you're still contributing to making art overall, so I still count it as it. And I think it's, you know, like, if other people say it wasn't, then, like, oh well, that's their opinion, not yours.
I mean, people have always made art with coding.
Yeah.
It is a thing.
Exactly.
But games wouldn't be anything without coding.
Yeah, and like the games, like we acknowledge that games themselves are an art form, so that makes the coding part of them making art.
Yeah, it's part of it.
Yeah. Everything can be a form of art if used correctly. Exactly. The world is full of cool art.
Yeah.
Have fun reading. Yes, I did see you mentioned a lot of things about this ''cie_𝗿. Wait, okay, let me see what it is.
Alright, I remember one anime I was supposed to start watching. 𝘆cie_𝗿𝗿.
Ooh, I think I recognize that name. Hang on.
I saw a couple of clips and it looked absolutely crazy, so I think it's
Oh,
my
this
kind
one! Yes, I've been
Yeah.
suggested this before as well. Yeah, I really like the funky art style.
Yeah, there was. I saw the dub version, so it was kind of. But like, saw some clips of it and it looked really fun.
Yeah, it looks very cool. I am very interested in it. Yeah, I've got so much stuff on my watch list at all times as well. It's like I always get
Oh my
recommended stuff by people, and it's like, yeah, that looks really cool. I'll check it out. And then another thing, yeah, that looks cool. A thing in my timeline, yeah, that looks cool. Then I forget all of them and go and rewatch Toradora again.
Oh my god, Golden Kamuy season 5! I gotta watch that.
Ooh, you have good.
But I wanna watch
Vicky.
the whole anime again.
Well, then you just gotta listen. If a new season comes out for something, that's the perfect excuse to rewatch everything prior, just in time to watch the new one. It's like a refresher.
Golden Kamuy is so fucking funny and good.
Hell yeah.
It's so good. I watched it with my ex and we laughed so hard.
Hell yeah.
But it's we laughed, but it's also very gay.
Yay! That's the best type of media. Funny and gay, just like me.
I sold it to him like there's a lot of muscular guys there. And he was like, because he likes to watch Bucky.
Oh, I see.
And I fucking hate how Bucky looks like.
I like Bucky.
I cannot watch that. But he likes like muscular guy anime.
Yeah.
So I was like, let's watch Golden Kamuy because it has a lot of muscular guys and there are a lot naked.
Yeah.
And he was like, okay. And we had so much fun watching that anime.
Nice. Maybe I should check it out as well then.
It's such a good anime.
Hell yeah. I love something that you can what's it? Nope, I lost my sentence. Funny and gay good.
Funny and gay.
Yeah.
Good.
I think I want him to look like this kind of because I was gonna have this guy's head looking off into the distance like this, because that makes him look all like authoritarian and fancy, like he's looking somewhere. But I don't want him actually to look so directly that way, because it'll take your eye away from here. So instead, maybe I'll go for an angle that's more like this. Because if he's looking just vaguely in this sort of direction, then it'll fit my vibe. But I gotta place his head, but I don't want to do that yet, because I need to figure out his pose and his outfit first. And the little guy, the little bitty guy. I'm in the Discord now. Yay! did a bit of info dumping. Right, yes, hang on, let me read that so I can learn about this guy. It was back when we were talking about 100 Kanojo that we mentioned it. It's part of his type of magic. Okay, you ready? Lore dump time. Most people with this kind of magic die because of how unstable it is, but he's one of the very few who didn't die. Again, I had so much info for his magic that I had to make a separate Google Doc for you. There's 3 categories of magic: lock, unlock spells, attack spells, and non-attack spells. Like normally someone's magic would die from their magic either rapidly aging up or down until they die. Octavian was lucky that instead of doing that, just stopped his age. The sole reason he basically forced a second personality into existence because it made it easier for him when he wasn't in his adult body. I mean, if you saw a 14-year-old boy talking about quantum theory and time magic like a seasoned professor, you would be very confused. Says to be here is very cool. You're the first episode. Okay, right. Okay, yes, I see. I understand.
I was like, Octavia? But no, it's Octavian.
Oh yeah, no, I've called this file Octavio because of that reason as well. He's like he's called Octavian, but then also called Ollie when he's in his little boy form. So my brain's just fused the two. I've decided, yeah, the fusion of those is Octavio from Hollistar's English. He's Octavio now.
Octavia.
Oopsie, named your C. I was gonna make a stance.
Oopsie, my OC now.
Have 2 options with this. This is also something that I'm very fussy about aside from composition. It's something that, you know, I think every now and then I have this habit with art that there'll be something that I just do, like, I just do without thinking, and it's something I learn over time with art. And then eventually someone points it out to me. It's like, hey, you're really good at this specific skill. And then I'm like, am I? Huh, maybe I am. And then from then on, I'm like so locked in on it. It's like, yeah, I got pointed out, so that's gonna be my thing. I gotta be really good at it from now on. It's like that's what happened with the composition thing, because it's not something I used to think I was that great at. And I'm not always, you know, I still have my flaws and everything, but I do like overthinking composition and what you can imply with it, because it's very fun. But also something that became especially mine over time, and the reason that I like posing characters so much, especially idols, is I like thinking about gravity and the distribution of weight when someone stands. And it's a lot of why I fuss so hard over leg positions when I'm drawing things. And why drawing people that are in floating spaces is like way easier and saves me so much pain. Because with this guy, I'm being fussy now, because on one hand, I was considering putting his leg out like this so that he has like a way more dramatic stance. And he could stand like that. I would need to move this leg a little bit wider so that his gravity would be good. And he would look very dominating and authoritarian and fancy like that. But I think it's not the vibe, because that makes him look kind of like he's like a king, and he's like, with your legs all spread like that. I guess this is also just talking about like body language now. With your legs all spread like that, it's kind of like man spreading, where you're like, yeah, my pussy facing the world, I'm in charge. But I want to have his leg more like this, I think, because then he looks more like he's one sleek line, and it emphasizes my clock shape better. But I think I need to move this leg to be more out. But I like thinking about the way characters weight lands for stuff like this a lot, because it helps you convey their body language much more naturally, and it helps you get cool like lines of action as well. Because like if I'm gonna putting his leg like this would probably seem more natural to most people, but if I put it just like straight down here, then he's a little bit stiff. If I want it out, then I need to put this one out so that he's got a big balanced stance, so that his gravity comes down right in the middle here. And then his legs are like balancing at either side, like he's on a pole. But if I put it this way...
Make him do ballet.
Yeah, but if I put it this way, he looks more like a nerd with his legs together. I think I need to move this foot that way a little bit. And then what happens is his gravity is like, it's like here in his hips. He's balancing, you force this part of the top part of his body this way, and this part this way, and then your gravity comes straight down here.
Wow, you really like to think about those stuff. I hate thinking.
It's like, I don't know, it's stuff that I normally don't think so much in words, so a lot of it is more intuitive, but it's like, if you think about it a little bit at first, then it starts to make more sense, and then you don't have to think about it later, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, I like, I don't know, I like putting the thought into it, even if it's like passive brain thoughts, because I like how it helps a character look cool in a space and look natural. I think it's just because I like poses. I really like poses. Part of this is because I draw so many idols. Like, and it's a tip that I always give people when they're struggling with like anatomy and poses and stuff. It's like, dude, just do it. And that's how you get a better feel for things like this without having to sit there and like draw lines and explain them so much. Is like anytime I'm struggling with a pose or figuring out a character thing, I just stand up and do it. It means I look really stupid a lot of the time, but like, who cares? It's worth it. Oh, hi, Maha. Maha asked, how is Lupu?
Lupo is Lupo is fine. She is. Oh, she's sleeping on my pillow.
Lupu! Oh my gosh.
Oh, she's sleeping.
Ippy little
Oh.
Lupu.
Oh, baby.
For
I'm
anybody
gonna
who
cry.
doesn't know, Lupu is Sassy's cat. That's who you're seeing in Sassy's little icon there. Sassy's Hoogie.
I'm gonna cry. She's so cute.
Lupu.
Oh.
She's Ippy Lupu.
Oh, she's so. Oh. I got teary-eyed. Why is she so cute?
That's so real. Sometimes you just have to look at your cat and start sobbing.
Yeah, that happens to me. Sometimes I'm just like, oh, she's so cute.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cry.
It's like the same cat you see every day, but sometimes you're just like, oh my god, I just remembered that you're cute and you're like real. What the fuck?
Okay, don't be jealous of my cat. Because she will not leave me alone. This is like rare.
Lupu.
This is rare that she's sleeping somewhere else than on my lap.
Yeah, Lupu sleeps there so much that Sassy doesn't even notice sometimes.
Yeah, like I'm so used to her just being on top of me that I don't notice her on top of me. And then I try to get up and I'm like, oh, sorry, cat.
There's a Lupu there.
There was a white Lupo there on my lap.
This foot needs to point this way for this.
It's even like when my friend comes over and Lupo just steals her. Like she'll be like, this is my human now. I will be on top of this human now for the rest of the evening. And my friend who also has a cat who only comes on her lap sometimes. And when my cat is on her lap, she's like, oh my god, could you please go to your own mother?
Lupu.
It's so funny.
That's so silly. She's just a
Fred
little
asked
clingy.
for rent from. No, Lupo will pay her rent in fur
Yeah, that's true.
because my friend usually only wears black,
Oh no, that's the worst when you have a
And-
cat.
and Lupo is all white.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah. And Lupo sheds a lot.
Yeah, I went like with my cat because I used to have a cat that shed a lot, and then the one we have now, 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿, she leaves a lot of fur as well. I think my old cat left more, but I kind of went in two opposite directions. Where my old cat, even though I used to wear black more, and I still wear a lot of black, but then just like cover it with a billion colors. My old cat was ginger, so anytime I wore black things, he would leave it everywhere. And he was the kind where it's not even that he'll rub somewhere and shed it. You pick him up. He's short-haired, mind you. You pick him up, put him down, your whole chest is covered already somehow.
Yeah,
Just,
Lupo is like
sticks to
that.
you. Yeah, exactly. But with 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿 now, she's got black hair, and rather than that, it's like she's got to roll around on you for a bit, and then she's got long hair, so it stays everywhere. And in Neri's room, everything is like all in his little pastel blues and white and cinnamon, so you can immediately tell when 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿's been in there because it's entirely grey.
Yeah.
That's just a ginger thing. What, do you leave hair on everyone? I don't think you should do that.
I don't think that's healthy.
You're not a cat. I don't think you should shed that much.
I thought you were a lizard.
Yeah, I thought you were a raptor, bro. You're not supposed to be fluffy altogether.
Oh, you had one.
Right, okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Well, I'm still going with my headcanon that you just shed. I'm just gonna assume you shed ginger scales now. Oh, thank you for the composition book owner. That's really cool. You know, part of what's also funny about me spending all of this time thinking about this guy's form right now, when I said that I was supposed to be like still doing speedy parts and focusing on the overall piece, is that like I was thinking when I started this, and in general lately, yeah, I want to get quicker with my art process. There's a lot of things that I've like optimized. Makes it sound like I'm like min-maxing the grind set, but it's the best word I have right now, optimized. And thought like, okay, actually I don't need to do this and this step that I do, because they just kind of make things tedious and aren't fun. And if things aren't fun in art, especially when you're doing it for yourself, you just don't need to do them. And I've done a lot of that, and I was thinking, okay, well, a lot of it now is just I need to shake myself out of my old habits and change around the way that I do this and my process, and just like see if I can do this stuff faster. And now I'm here still sketching out this guy's body. Where this was supposed to be just a loser off of his pose. Oopsie. Whoopsie.
Hold on, I'm gonna get a picture of my cat and send it to the chat.
Let's get more references of canes.
Just a bit.
Because his cane is supposed to be shaped like a clock, but I also don't want to make it exactly the same one that I gave Neri. I gotta figure out this pose, because I need his, A cane is tricky. Working with straight line things can be tricky sometimes, because obviously for a cane like that...
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I have the evidence. I have the evidence.
Ceci's gonna...
We know the murderer.
No! How did you know I did it, Ceci? I forgot what I was saying. Oh shit. Oh right, I was yapping about the cane. Cause yeah, like same as with the body thing, I want this to be straight enough that the sense of gravity makes sense, because he is, even though he's standing in a way that his gravity is coming from his hip here, he's still leaning on this, so it should be straight to the ground so that it looks like it actually has some weight to it. But I am mostly using it for the sake of a pose, so I want it to lean. But if I make it lean too far, then it looks like it's just gonna fall over, and he's gonna fall over, so go be careful about it.
He looks very dapper in that.
Yay!
Position,
Good, that is the goal. That's the goal overall. He's meant to look like a
I
very
would
fancy
make
smart
him
little man.
man thighs, even more man thighs.
Yeah.
I like them.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna make him bigger as well, because I made him a little bit too twinky here.
He look picture in the chat.
Hello! There's more people. Hello! Hiya! Welcome. Why do you always forget I'm a half-red demon, not just a lizard demon? Because it's funnier to go with the lizard part. Like, if you say demon, then, like, you know, you could be a fluffy, hairy demon. I can't say much on that. Demons can be anything, you know, that's up to you. But the lizard part is the part that contradicts with you shedding fur. And it's funnier. So yeah, I want to put this at a bit more of an angle so that I can get my overall clock shape, which means that I probably want to make his arm stance wider. What?
Can you draw me, please? I'm a glorp alien cat.
I do not take requests because at the moment I am drawing a commission, but you can pay me to. And I do like glorp alien cats. I'm basically a glorp alien cow, so we're twinning. I am in fact an alien cow, and I think I'm pretty glorp coded. Spiritually.
Please look at the glorp alien cat in your chat.
I did look at it actually. That's what I was looking at. Did I just hear art? Yeah, and you see it too. A cool exercise I was working on a while back. I grab a bunch of full body poses and draw them from an entirely different perspective. That is a really cool exercise. I want to try that. I'm gonna write that down for myself. I've never thought of doing that. That's a really good idea. To draw them from different perspectives to try and like imagine routine. That's really cool. Wait, hang on. I'm literally writing that down because then I'll forget it 3 seconds later. Draw pose from other perspective. Just commission MS Paint of the Glorp. Yeah, you can commission me for just 10 quid to draw your Glorp alien cat in MS Paint with my mouse. That's it. Cutely throws follow. Yippee! Yippee! But yeah, that's a really cool exercise. I've not thought of that. Because that is something that I really want to improve with my art as well. And a part of this is for the sake of improving compositions overall. But even though I think I'm decent at posing for the most part, and it's a thing, it's like one of my Emmy art traits, I guess. I want to get better at drawing bodies in a way that makes them feel three-dimensional, and not just in regards to like rendering, but in the sense that like the anatomy and the way they draw them feels like they could move. You know what I mean? I don't want things to feel flat. So that idea of like taking a bunch of poses and drawing them from different perspectives, just like in your head, is a very good exercise to test that. I want people to look like they can be moved and rotated. Ah! Whoa! Thank you for another gifted mention, you know! Yippee! Yippee! Oh, that one's for Unix Puff! Yay! Thank you! That's very, very sweet. Thank you. I thought you said you were trying to be frugal. Why are you gifting again? What the hell?
Twitter is down. Praise the Lord.
yeah, that's what I was just saying. Yay! Freedom! Oh my god, that's such a cute photo of Lupu. Wait, everyone, as a treat for the new Menchie, we're gonna get Lupu photo. Hang on.
Photo.
Photo Lupu. I'm saying this like photo teta. Photo du pou.
Photo tête.
Photo du
Yeah.
pou.
Photo le pou.
Photo du pou.
Oh, she's large.
She is very large. Photo du pou.
She's so small.
She's so round. Idol. Lupu.
It's pretty cold in my apartment right now because it's been windy.
Oh, it's been windy as hell over here as well.
It's not super windy, but pretty windy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so tired. Oh my god.
Ooh, the tricky part about giving this cane the angle I did is I literally just said this, but if I want to move the cane further out for the sake of the little the clock, the composition I'm trying to force, then I basically just need to bring his yeah, the Glock. I need to there you go. There we go. Fix it. Just give him a Glock. Give him a gun.
Yeah.
I can make it a gun cane. Then I basically need to bring the cane more further forwards because I still want it to be. I can't put it at an angle like this, or it'll look like he's just like tipping it up in the air, and it'll be really awkward to hold it like that. He'd just be hurting his wrist. So it does need to actually still be straight enough to touch the ground. So if I want to bring this angle, then I just gotta bring it forward entirely. But then that means I have to draw the arm in a crazy perspective. But it also gives me more space to draw the little guy. So that's part of why I want to make more space this way. The unfortunate thing about a cane as well is for minor adjustments like this, I'll often just bust out the warp tool and then sketch anything that's too off after. But a cane is a straight line, so if I do that, then it just looks stupid.
A warp cane.
Warp cane. Then he's just gonna become Welt Honkai Star Rail. Welt Honkai Star Rail also has a cane, and his power is like black holes and stuff. Warp cane.
What doesn't Genshin have?
Huh?
What doesn't Genshin have?
This is true, but he's in Honkai Star Rail.
Alright. Honkai and Genshin. They're like the same.
Yeah,
game
they
to
are.
me.
They're
I
from
don't
the same people. And they're like connect their universes more with everything anyway. And Welt's also one of the characters in Honkai that's like, was originally a character in one of their old games anyway.
know. Oh my god.
So, this works. I still haven't decided how I want this cane to look.
Is black holes a euphemism? Yes.
I mean, it could be, but I meant literally. No, he like literally makes like it's space stuff.
Do not listen to Emmy. It's a euphemism.
Okay, yeah, that too.
You know what black holes it means.
Yeah. I want him to hold his little pocket watch here, but it's tricky to make
Oh, the boy's so cute. Oh.
his arms go Lupu. Lupu.
Oh, I cry.
Probably make his other arm like that.
Oh, I die. I cry and I die.
Tricky placing this second arm because I want it to be over here so that it's like I want to make it little, like subtle enough that it doesn't fuck up this being the overall shape, but also if it's too little, then it just looks like a really awkward bump, and then it still fucks it up. there's like a perfect
It
middle
would
ground
be
to find.
so funny if the clock he holds has a little tiny mirror in there and he looks at himself with the mirror.
Yeah, actually, see, because you'd be looking at the back of this from his stance. You think right now he's holding a pocket watch? No, that's a compact. He's about to be like a precure. This is a little mirror, and he's gonna it's got like a little beauty puff in there, and he's gonna puff and sparkle and get like bows and everything and do a magical girl transformation.
He gonna look good.
What program do you use for art? At the moment, I am using Clip Studio Paint, but I also do some streams where I draw in MS Paint. Actually, if you're interested in the programs and like the tools that I use altogether, then if you scroll down in the description of any of my streams, at the bottom there's like a Google Doc with all of my credits. That lists all of the like tools and software I use and for literally everything. So you can have a look in there. Fair, little thing about these two, they talk through mirrors. Oh, you should have mentioned that. I mean, you probably mentioned that in the sheet, and I just missed it. But that's cool. That works then. I guess I can just decide that this is a mirror then. It is a mirror. You're right, 𝘆cie.
I was right. See, I know them better than you.
Yeah, because 𝘆cie actually read the character sheet, right? right?
Totally.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. When 𝘆cie was given the character sheet, which they were definitely given, 𝘆cie read it.
See, I was thinking right before this stream, I was eating how would I say it? Black pudding pancakes. And because black pudding is like blood, and I would be like, yeah, these are the unfortunate people that come to the forest and never get out.
That is really funny moose lore to have.
Yeah.
This is why
I love black pudding.
I hate black pudding. But I was gonna say this is why black pudding is such a love hate kind of thing. It's not just because some people think it's yucky, it's because they're like, yeah, it's got people in it.
Yeah.
I love moose lore. I love content servant lore.
It always gets more and more like, you think that's just a moose?
Yeah.
No.
I love it. It's great. It's really, content servant really has evolved perfectly into a whole little world of cryptids. Like, it sounds like real lore that you could have IRL. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it is IRL for you because you know you are that moose. But
I am the moose.
it sounds like real stories you'd hear as like the origin the evil origin behind black pudding on some like TikTok account.
Yeah.
Or from some old lady.
A moose.
Yeah, a moose. I'm imagining now one of those kinds of TikToks and they literally just say that. It's like the evil origin of black pudding. A moose. Video ends.
Yeah. And it's just a picture of the moose with the maid outfit that someone made.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the real moose with the drawn, like MS Paint drawn maid outfit on it. A moose.
Exactly. I should make that video now. It's like how Vox Akuma of Ninja Sent Against Forte Vluxium sometimes makes videos about like lore about other demons. I'll do those about the hyperspace homies. Yours is just that. A moose.
Yeah.
I think that's what I don't know if I mentioned this to you because I mentioned it overall a few times, but I put recently a little page on my card, like in the about section, that at the bottom there's a tab you can go to that has like a mini info about all the hyperspace homies in case anyone's confused. Because for all of the ones that are streamers like Serena and Neri and stuff, it links to their channels, and then for the rest of you guys, like you and Johnny, it I think Johnny's might link their Twitter, I don't know, but it just has like a little blurb on who you are and the lore that we mentioned and like the little waves so that anyone can catch up on the in joke. And I think I mostly just put that for you. That's like the moose. This is the moose of content servant. The moose.
Yeah.
Because that's 𝘆cie. That's the moose. Peter, the moose is here. Serena, the moose is here. I gotta get Johnny to say that.
Moose is here.
Serena, the moose is here. This is my 10 out of 10 Johnny impression, where I did nothing other than make my voice more monotone.
Oh, there is a little picture of me.
Yeah! Oh, yes! I forgot to mention that as well. Yeah, I got Sarah from Did Roll Them All. They're very cute.
I've held this one thing in every iteration I've drawn of myself, the white eyes, because
Yeah.
I like them so much.
Yeah, I love them.
They look like at first you look at the moose like, yeah, a moose, why is it eyes white?
It's really silly. I like it. It just makes the moose a little bit concerning. Also, hello, Nina, Clara, and Isidore Doodle. You guys have cute names and cute profile pictures. Ayo. Meow, meow. One of them said meow meow, so I think we gotta communicate in meows as well.
Meow, meow,
Lupu opened her eyes. What the fuck
Lupu's
is
gonna
going on?
join our conversation, or maybe we said something really offensive to Lupu. I'm sorry, Lupu.
She closed them and is continuing to sleep.
Oh, phew. I guess she accepted my apology. That's good.
Yes.
Sorry, Lupu. This isn't my first language. gonna merge these layers together. I want less layers. I have a bad habit of making way too many layers, and for like the past year, I've been constantly trying to force myself to lessen my layers all the time. There's like many points in my art process where I just stop and I go, okay, we're merging this shit. I am going to make myself use less layers whether I like it or not. Because I do not need so damn many. I used to like, when I drew on Ibis paint when I was younger, I don't know if there is still a layer limit, but there at least used to be. I used to hit it regularly, and that was while I was just doing like ever after high edits, because I'd make a layer for like every single little line and effect I did. So I'm trying to listen that, especially because also it just like makes all of your shit crash and like. Thank you. I've been looking for other artsy live streamers. This is awesome to find. I love finding other artsy people. Me too. I love finding other artsy people in my chat. I love talking to you guys about your art while I do mine. Yay! This layer has nothing on it. What's this layer? That's
We love Emmy. We love Emmy.
Oh my god, that's me! That's me!
We love Emmy.
Oh my god, that's me! I'm Emmy! That reminds me of stuff that I need to announce and stuff soon, but I won't talk about it now. I'll talk about it when I announce it. But it does also remind me of something that I completely forgot I was talking about when I was opening up the stream. That a lot of the work I was doing recently was for my yokai party performance. And actually, should I? You know, I'll give you guys a sneak peek of something now, but also there's a high chance that it just won't work. So I'm gonna test something. Hang on. Because I made an alternate version of one of my models specifically so that I could use it for yokai party stuff. Really funny that I said that just now, and what I was gonna say is it, for some reason, especially when I'm using this one, the app that I use to show myself occasionally just like stops tracking my voice, and it did that just now before I could even open the damn thing. On my regular one. But let's see if I can open this. I will give you guys a sneak peek of something cool, but I don't think I'll be able to use it on stream very often because it is horribly optimized and makes everything lag. And I spent like multiple days just going over it and redoing the rigging and everything to try and change it around and make it crash less. I think I might be able to open this version on stream. Let's see, is the mic gonna connect? Oh, it's lagging already. Oh, brother, I haven't tried opening this on stream yet because I've only had it open to record something off stream. Oh dear. Well, you guys can have a little peek for a sec. Look, it's the idle one that I use, but it has lip syncing. It's the lips have already gone. Yeah, my mic constantly crashes on this. It's the one that I always use for my karaoke streams, but I re-rigged it because I'm learning how to rig properly via PNG Tube Remix, because there's actually a few things you can do in here. You can see that like my hair does a little fluffy bounce now. Don't mind me cutting off the screen, and my arms like move and stuff, and it does a bounce based on like when I change poses, so my hair is all fluffy. And if it was working, then you'd be able to see that it has lip syncing. Oh wait. Oh no, the second I said that it disconnected again. Please, 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 just stay for like 2 seconds. You can kind of see it before it crashes again. It has, there's lip syncing that you can do in PNG Tube Remix, where it goes based on the sounds. You like can record all the different phonemes. And so I made an entirely different mouth set for every single pose that this PNG has. It was really tedious. This is what I was doing during all of our recent Go streams. This is what I was doing during all our work ones. This makes me want to learn rigging. Honestly, you should. I had so much fun with it, even though it was kind of a pain, because it is really fun to look at it. And actually, there's more rigging here that you can't see because it lagged too much. I'm going to wait until an update of the program where maybe their mouse tracking feature causes less lag. But at the moment, it was just like unusable. But I might be able to open a certain version of this actually. Hang on. There is features in PNG Tube Remix, which is what I was using for this. It's not a live 2D model. Where you can have things follow your mouse movement. A lot of people use that to have like eyes or to like add little like hands that follow how they draw. Will it let me open this one? Let's find out. I might need to delete one of the poses for it to work. Oh, that one has no mouth. Wait, hang on. This one? This is gonna crash everything if I open it, maybe. But you can have it follow your mouse movement. So not only can you use that for things like eyes to follow all the way around. Oh, everything's not responding. To have things like eyes follow all the way around, but also wait, why is it not working? but you can also use it to make stuff like a squish and stretch depending on the angle, so it can kind of pretend that it's a live 2D thing. It's really cool. For any of you guys that were seeing this and like, I want to get into rigging now, I highly recommend PNG Tube Remix. It's based on it was originally based on PNG Tuber Plus, which is a really popular program for PNG tubers, but that app was kind of really I don't know how to put it. It's not very well optimized. It makes a lot of things lag. I used to not even be able to use my regular like PNG on that without the whole thing crashing, and then I moved it to Remix and it was perfectly fine. So that one was made really laggy, and then the creator just kind of abandoned it because they said they didn't like VTubers or something like that. So PNG Tube Remix was made inspired by that and based off that original code, but now it just keeps getting updated and it's very cool. And you can kind of just like, it's a good way to like practice doing this sort of stuff and practice like cutting up a model and putting the parts together and making it move around. Live 2D works quite differently, the actual like live 2D cubism app that people use for regular VTuber models, but this is a very good way to practice it, and you can kind of like get a start with something that's way less intensive on your PC by making a PNG model instead. Will it let me open this properly? I don't know if it will. Which one is this? What's this one? I have so many different files for this model because of the amount of terror that I went through trying to optimize it. It's actually crazy. There were so many friends that I'd like cool while I was working, and it'd be like 3 a.m. and they're like, what are you up to? And I'm like, I'm still trying to optimize it. What are you up to? I'm updating my graphics driver to try and optimize it. Just over and over. Oh, okay, this one should work. As long as the mic works. I don't think the mic is gonna work for this. That's okay. I'll still get to show off my main point. My mouth is not gonna move for this, but you can see what I mean about how, look, I can make my eyeball move with my mouse. It's kind of freaky when the mouth isn't moving as well, but I can make everything move with it as well, so that it makes my head like squish and stretch depending on where I'm looking, and it makes it really silly. So it looks almost like I have like a like depth to me, like a live 2D model, but I don't actually have it. Yeah, it's silly. This is not gonna do all of it though. Oh, the mouth is moving. But yeah, it's very, very laggy like this, so I will go back to normal now.
Yeah.
When you're done, I sent some good screenshots of Xylo. Yay! I've made some basic PNG tubers so far, but I bet I could really level up with, you said it was Remix? Yes, PNG Tube Remix is very, very cool software. Is there anything they cannot do? Me or the PNG Tube stuff? Because there's a lot of things I can't do. But I am a very big believer that you can learn to do anything. I'm like Barbie. I like Barbie in the sense it's like, yeah, I can do anything. Not because I was born it, but because I just try. So if any of you guys ever see me do stuff and you're like, wow, I mean, you can do anything, that means you can do anything too. Crazy concept. Because I learned all of this PNG Tube rigging just like, okay, if I ignore all of the extra time that was spent on trying to optimize this thing, right? All of the days that was just spent redoing it and starting over and updating my PC and stuff in order to try and make it better, I think I spent like 24 hours total at most on the overall like cutting and rigging of the model. Because I had that idle model with all those like 5 poses already, but before I just used that for karaoke, and the way it worked before is that it was just that and it had a version with the eyes open and a version with the mouth open, etc. That was it. There was just like 4 blinking and mouth open for each one. But then I split the whole model up and separated all the parts that I wanted and like made the whole like mouth lip sync thing and learned how to do all of that in PNG Tube Remix over the course of like, yeah, less than 24 hours, because I did most of it across a couple work streams that we did, and then just like some extra time in between. So it took me a few days, but not very long total when you cut it down. So it's way easier than you think. You guys can do anything if you try. Emmy is making me want to install another software. Do it. Get into PNG Tube rigging. It's really cool. My brain was so turned off that sentence required 2 attempts on my side. Real. I use 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿. Oh, I don't know what that is. Wait, hang on. 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿. Oh, that does look cool. You know what? Maybe I might have heard of this briefly before. Is it like an online art thing? Like I'm forgetting the name of the ones I'm thinking of. I think Krita is one of those. But that's cool.
𝘆cie sounds like a Pokemon.
It does. I think it's kind of because it sounds like 𝘆cie as well, which is a Pokemon.
𝘆cie, yeah.
If you just add an F in the middle.
I was just looking at Sonny Briscoe's bug tier list. I'm not going to comment on anything else, but I think wasps aren't supposed to go on F tier.
Do you like wasps?
I think they're important.
For what? Like genuine question.
They're pollinators.
But like, what do they pollinate that bees that aren't evil don't do?
Flowers.
But like, can't the bees do that without killing you?
See, every...
This is probably a question you've heard many times.
What people should hate are hornets.
Yeah, hornets are
Wasps-
like extra evil.
Wasps are just... They're a little scared. They're
Right, I see.
curious, but they get scared easily.
So they're kind of like, it's kind of similar to bees where they don't need to do all that, but they're like bees with an anxiety disorder.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, hornets can go down then. I'll appreciate wasps a little more. They still scare me though. They regulate the ecosystem and
Hornets.
cull smaller bugs. I respect them for that purpose. It's the same reason that I think spiders are fine, even though I also don't like them. Like I can, even though I hate having spiders in my room and they still scare me and freak me out, I can respect spiders' existence because they get rid of flies, and I fucking hate flies.
Yeah. We used to have a spider in my mom's bathroom and sauna, and we had a ant problem.
Was
So
the
we
spider
would-
your little rescue?
Yeah. We would keep the spider there, and we would flick ants in its
Flick them at him? That's great.
yeah. So she would have a lot of food.
Yay! Yeah, see, sometimes
Because
having
the-
a little spider buddy can be helpful for that.
Yeah, because the ants weren't going to go into the web by themselves.
Yeah.
So we used to flick them in the web.
That's really funny. I do that with flies sometimes as well, though. Like, sometimes if there's a fly in my room and I want to chase them out, rather than trying to chase them to my window, if I know that they're just gonna, like, get stuck in there, I'll just, like edge them towards where the web is and then watch them get stuck and be like, there you go. There's your dinner, Mr.
Yeah.
Spider. Like, listen, I'll keep you fed. You don't pay rent. Just do some fly cleaning. Do some pest control.
Yeah, I'm sad because spiders don't come up here. I live in the 5th floor. They don't come up here, but every other fucking flying fuck comes here.
Oh, that sucks. You need to get Lupo
And,
to lock in and kill them.
Lupo tries to eat wasps.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Lupo,
I
you can't do that. You'll
let
get
her
hurt.
eat. I let her eat flies, but I don't let her try to eat a wasp.
Yeah. Lupo, please don't hurt your little mouth. It would be funny, but not
Because-
very funny for very long.
She almost got stung on her paw.
Oh no, Lupo!
Almost, because the wasp was gripping her paw.
Oh god.
Yeah, because she was trying to swat at it. And I flicked the wasp with my finger, so it didn't have time to...
Sassy did a
Yeah.
rescue. It's
I
really
did a rescue.
funny that it's like a lot of people have cats to fight away bugs for them, but you have to fight them away from Lupo.
Yeah.
Also, Sass, you should look in the Animanga chat in the server, because Uno sent more pictures of that guy. You know, Uno, with the ones you sent, the two on the right, it kind of looks like he's holding his own head down. Let's go, as Self says. He's topping himself.
Oh.
Yeah, he's fine as fuck.
Oh, he's fine as fuck. Oh, he is pretty. Hi, guy.
It feels like I need one of those edits of him where it's like sexy back starts playing every time he comes on the screen.
Yeah.
Looking through my server and every time there's him, sexy back plays.
Damn,
Sass is gonna be
boy.
simping for him. I'm simping for him, bruh. Okay. I'm getting picky over the pose of the little guy
No
now.
one lets Sass hear his voice, dude. Do I know his voice actor? Let's see.
I'm curious what his voice is like now. Because I liked the pose I had for the little one in the little thumbnail sketch. And actually, when I did that, I made him accidentally way more detailed than the other, and had like way more vision for him. But now that I'm doing it, I can't decide how I want it to be. Especially because I wanted to give him a book of some kind. I might swap it for giving him some kind of mirror instead, because he reads a lot and likes fairy tales and stuff like that. So I wanted to give him that, but I couldn't think of one in the pose that looked good. Because I was gonna make him be reading a book up here at first, like he's just like chilling here. But I kind of like the idea of him looking at either the camera or the other guy more. Or maybe he should be looking in his little mirror. So then I gave him a book down here, but I don't like that because it looks too chill about it. Looks kind of lazy.
Oh, I do know his.
Oh, who's his voice actor?
I don't know if you've seen Dr. Stone.
I have not, but
Yeah.
I think I know Dr. Stone's voice actor from other things. I think I've heard of that. Hang on. Is it Dr. Stone's voice or another character?
Another character, which is in
Wait, okay, I'm gonna go look up
a
Zylo's
newer.
Oh, he
Hold
does
on.
have a neck
Do
tattoo.
I know
That's
him
cool.
from anything else?
I'm not gonna lie, not to be back on my shit again, but looking at his tattoos all over him, it's really reminding me of Mighty from Honkai Star Rail. But that's extra reason to like him, so that's a good thing. But like, they both have the red markings all over them. Also call me Yohei. Okay, I don't recognize that name. Also call me Yohei. What's he been in? Oh wait, he's Ron? Oh, I do know this guy. From Kamonohashi. He's he plays a detective in anime that Neri really likes. Oh, he's also in On Stars. That makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know.
He is Mighty! He's fucking Mighty!
He is?
He's Mighty's voice actor! I fucking win! I win!
Yeah, see, the guy the voice actor plays on Dr. Stone, he's the only one I know from this voice actor.
Right,
and
that makes
I
sense.
always thought that this guy has delicious voice.
No, you win! You get delicious voice in a Hawkeye from something else you like. I get fucking Mighty! Oh, let's fucking go. I win. This is great. Yes, we both gotta watch this, and we gotta fall in love with this guy.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can't believe he is Mighty.
That's insane.
Crazy.
Actually.
Yeah, that's crazy coincidence. Thank you for reminding me you're a Glorp. Shout out to Glorp Nation. Oh my god, that's a crazy coincidence. I can't believe he's fucking Mighty Mouse. Let's go!
Hi,
I
Glorp.
wish
I
he
am
was fucking Mighty
Sasmus.
Mouse. Sasmus. I wonder who's English
Also,
voice actor
Sass.
is. Sassy.
And a moose.
All comes back to Mighty. There's only Mighty. Exactly. Everything comes back to Mighty. No matter what I do, everything always returns to him. David Matrunga is his English voice. I'll probably watch it in sub anyway, but I am curious now. David Matrunga. Oh, his English voice actor is Shoto in My Hero Academia. Interesting.
Oh.
I don't seem to recognize him from any other things, but
I
that
don't
makes sense.
like how English voice actors do voices.
That's fair. I like some English dubs, but it depends.
Yeah. It highly depends.
Yeah, it varies. It varies a lot. I just freaking love your setup, by the way. Oh, thank you. If you're curious about that, the credits for that are also in the doc that's in the description of all my streams. Because most of the stuff that I have on my streams actually I got from other people, but they're also really affordable, really cool people, and you should check out their stuff because they make loads of things. So if you guys stream, you should go buy from those people as well. Glad I found a fun, energetic stream. Yeah, we do a lot of stupid things here, like screaming about Mighty Mouse and Mighty Mouse. I wish I was doing Mighty Mouse.
Yeah,
Anyway.
Emmy does. I don't.
Yeah, but Sassy can thirst over fine, very nice men with me, and also talk about Lupu.
Yeah, I love delicious men.
Yeah. Okay, how did I make this guy so little here? I kind of fucked myself over a bit because I gave him this pose that I can sketch in theory. Like in this, it comes across fine, but in detail, oh god, sitting poses are quite hard. But it will be fun overall. I just gotta figure out how I want to do it. Because I wasn't very specific about it in my sketch. But now I have to be specific about it. And I still want to make him look very tiny. Yeah, I probably will make the other guy bigger. I should change my canvas size, I think. Let's make this wider and bigger so I can make the guy a little less twinky. I keep giving Crimson twinks. How do you spawn a fucking glorp? I need to spawn a glorp. I mean, if you think about it, technically everybody here is a glorp because you guys are rakigachis. That's my fan name for you guys that don't know. And those are just little creatures that are kind of glorp coded inherently because I'm an alien, so you guys become little aliens. If any of you guys like Pokemon, if you know the Pokemon Minior, rakigachis basically look like that, but with a tail. And like, if you look at a Minior, I'd say they've got pretty glorp gender. Hello! I like their username is just I eat art. I don't like the way that YouTube changed the stuff to being like usernames instead of display names because it really annoys me because I want to see everyone's little usernames to know what to call them, but I eat art is one that makes it worth it. I do that too. I keep looking at Xylo and I'm just, yeah, me too, Maha. He's so fine. I can't believe he's mighty. I can't believe he's mighty. I win, I win, I win, I win. Life is good. Life is always good when there's Mighty Mo's. Let's put him like this. His leg would be like here. He's supposed to be... I'm gonna need to get a reference for this little kneeling pose. I think this leg needs to be down more. Overall, he should be lower. He's like...
Ooh, I have my second Chinese class tomorrow.
Ooh! I think it's really funny hearing about you learning Chinese at the same time that all those like memes about being Chinese are trending.
Right.
Like, yeah,
I've
Sassy
been
really
trying.
just is at a very Chinese time in their life.
I've been trying for 2 years and now I decided to start studying for real.
It's perfectly timed.
Yeah.
These memes are actually made for
And,
you specifically.
Now my Instagram reels are like full of "You are Chinese."
Yeah, if you see this, you are now Chinese.
Yeah. Mandarin, yeah.
How do I want him to pose? Having his arm down here made him look very chill, but I don't want it to go out that way or fucks up the silhouette. So if it's down, it's going to go down the same way as dish. I could have it over here. I considered before having both his hands in space. He looks like a polite little lad. But I want him to... I think if I do that, I need to put his leg up more. If it's this is me getting really specific about body language now, but if his arms are like down to do this, then he looks very chill and comfy, but I want his arms to be a little straighter, so it kind of still gives him the same guy and he looks more like he's a polite little itty-bitty guy who's sitting very nicely and patiently rather than like he's just like here for the vibes.
Calling Emmy is fine because Emmy is Emmy. In the chat.
Wait, I'm looking. Oh yes, no, that is what you call me. That is my name. I'm Emmy. You could also just make up a name if you feel like it. But yes, I'm Emmy. You can also call me Emmy as a nickname. It's just the same name but with another M-I at the end. If you hate me, you can call me Emme. No, I'm kidding. Some people also call me Emme because they misunderstand how my name works, but I don't hate it. I've come to terms to accept it. Don't call me Amer or Amera or I will eat you alive. Everything else is fine.
And I am Sass.
That's sass. That's sassy.
Why are you in a basement, Blorb? Are you
Maybe Glorp needs to be contained. Maybe Glorp's in like area whatever the number is.
Is Glorp an SCP?
Shit, maybe. We don't know.
I think Glorp is an SCP.
Holy shit. I think I attract a lot of SCPs. Because we've got a lot of cryptids with content servant, and I think, I don't actually know if this is deep lore, but I think Seraphim's kind of SCP coded. Being like an internet angel and everything. I got a lot of SCP oomph. I was gonna do that thing where people just put the first letter of the thing, but Soomf doesn't sound right, so I was gonna say like I was gonna put like the whole word SCP and then oomph, but I can't. That's not really pronounceable. Spoomph.
I like putting moose and oomph together to make moomph.
I like moomph. That's me as well. My cow oomph. Moomph. Saying like SCP oomph as in like just like straight up like that, like the whole word, like SCPOOMF is really like as soon as I pronounce it, it makes me giggle. Skapoomph. Skapoomph.
Skapoomph.
See, it feels really funny to say. Skapoomph. Art so Pika ate and left no crumbs. Please leave at least a little. I gotta finish the drawing. Don't eat all of it. You can eat it. You can eat it when I'm done. Before I give the final delivery to Crimson, and then he'll just won't have his commission, and he'll have to cry over it because it's like first come first serve. But don't eat too much of it now.
I know what you can eat. I have dried mango slices with spicy chili twist.
Ooh. I like how you say it like that. Makes you sound like you're at a restaurant with a spicy chili twist.
Because it's called mango spicy chili twist juicy.
I'm so sniffly today. I keep muting my mic on stream.
I am eating. I wasn't supposed to eat, but I noticed the spicy mango chili juicy twist.
Yeah.
And I wanted the mango, but I don't eat after 6 p.m.
Oh
But
no!
Now I'm eating. Oh no!
Oh no! What's gonna happen? Are you gonna
But
like
it's
explode?
Yummy. I'm gonna have a bad night.
Oh no!
That's okay. It's a small piece.
Just a little treat.
Whoa! What is? Whoa!
I think I gotta change this. Huh?
This mango had a lot more chili than usually.
Oh.
Also, my mouth is watering. Oh my god. I love mango with chili.
Yum, yum. I've never tried
think-
mango with chili. But then again, I'm not much of a mango.
I tried fresh mango with chili and I didn't like it that much. But the dried mango, numb.
Yeah, I can imagine it's probably better with it dried than fresh. I'm not much of a mango eater altogether, even though I do think it's yummy. I like mango as a flavor in things more than I like actual mango, I think.
I don't even like dried mango that much, but this mango, for some reason, is better. And my pronouns are they, them, but it's okay.
Oh, I forgot to put my little color code thing at the top of the screen. I knew something was missing. Because I have a little guide for friend pronouns. But I forgot it. Wrong button. There it is. Now you can see at the top. If there is one of my hyperspace homies on stream and their name is in green, that means their pronouns are they, them. Yay.
I am green because I am sass.
Yeah. Don't feel bad. I ate a whole carton of ice cream tonight. I wish I was you, Uno. Actually, I did get like those Oreo ice cream sandwiches earlier while I was out, and I can eat those after stream as a little treat, and that's gonna be very yummy.
Shit.
I love
Oreo
those.
ice cream sandwich.
Yeah. Yum, 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 yum.
I love the Ben & Jerry's ice cream sandwiches.
I've never had a Ben & Jerry's one, but that sounds really good because I like Ben & Jerry's. What's your favorite Ben & Jerry's flavor?
I don't know. I don't eat them a lot, and I know the reason why there's like hard chunks is because one of them can't taste a lot of things. But I have a hard time with like ice cold chocolate.
Right, yeah, that's fair.
So mostly I eat the gooey stuff,
Yeah.
like brownie and cookie dough and those.
Those ones are very yummy. Because I'm kind of the same as well. Because one of my favorites has always been fish food. But also there are times that I don't want it specifically because I don't want the sudden difference in all the texture. And to eat the hard chunks. Because the gooey ones are just like so satisfying to eat.
Because at least I can taste the gooey ones. But the hard chocolate, I can't even taste the chocolate.
Yeah, that's fair. It is time to get a pose reference, because I'm bullshitting now, but this is not a pose I do very often, so I need to go get a reference how it looks. Reference time. Oh, the worst part about getting a reference for a specific pose is trying to describe it on Google. See, this is one of those poses that... This is kind of specific, but a lot of the time there's certain like poses and positions in art that I'm particularly bad at that seem like very easy for a lot of people. And it's like, no, yeah, I can do other things. I just don't know this one because I don't have a mental reference of it. And they're like, what do you mean? That's really easy. And I'm like, I can't do that because of my boobs. So I don't know how it looks.
Same.
It's like how I almost never draw people with their arms folded, even though, you know, that's a really normal pose to do. And I like a lot of like tsundere characters and stuff. You'd think I would, but I just suck at drawing it because I can't do that. So
Yes,
I don't have a...
It's also like people are like, hey, when that big titted person, anime person is holding their arms crossed and their boobs come up like that, that's sexualizing the character. I'm like, no, that just happens.
Yeah,
to us.
if you're gonna try and cross your arms with big boobs, it's gonna look stupid. It's gonna make the boobs emphasize. There's no other way around it.
Yeah, that's why we don't do it.
Yeah, I just like straight up can't half the time. Can you get a bite mark on the purple guy's head because I took a bite off of his head? Okay, you can have a little nibble while I'm looking for his pose. Here you go. You can have just a little bite. While he's still sketched and there's no brain fluid in there to come out, you can have a little bite. You seem to do a lot of poses you don't do when it comes to my commissions. I mean, I do that in general, but it also happens to be a lot of yours that I draw on stream most, because I have a lot from you, and most of the other art that I need to do lately is either design things where they're like design sheets where they're not as posed, or things that I can't do on stream. But yeah.
Everybody, Lupu is awake.
Lupu!
Lupu is awake.
Okay, I'm getting my references. I might have to change this so he has one of his legs down, because I do know that this would be more natural if one of his legs was unbent, but I want to see if I can force it. But I gotta get riffs for that.
All right, I think I'm gonna hop off. I am really tired and my cat is awake and I wanna watch House.
Okay, bye-bye, Sassy. Thank you for
I
hanging
love
out.
you, Emmy.
I love you too, Sassy.
I had a really fun time with y'all. I'm gonna go. Bye.
Bye-bye. Ooh, okay, I think I figured out what part of my problem is with this pose, because I was gonna say, yeah, it feels like it'd be way more natural if one of his legs was unbent, because most of the time when someone's, because I want him to be like hugging the top knee, or at least resting a hand on it. Most of the time when people are sat like this, what they do, so that they're not all folded and their body hangs naturally, is the other leg will be like out here, or it'll be like out here if they're sitting on something. But I've realized the reason I was struggling, because I was like, no, there's got to be a way to have this one bent, is because actually this one needs to not be bent sideways. I was trying to have it bent so that it'd be like this, with his foot here, but that's really uncomfortable. What it needs to be is bent towards the camera so that his foot's over there. Like if he was sitting at the front here, he'd be like, say this is his hips. It'd be like one of the legs bent like this, so it's like bending at you, and the other one up. That is, well, like this, and the other one up. Rather than one of the legs bent folded entirely and the other one up, because that's uncomfortable. Ooh, but then I might change the pose if I gotta do that. Because then I've got to try and draw this leg forward. So it's folded like that. However, at the same time, if I can figure out how to get that perspective right, I don't have to draw the back of this leg at all. Which makes my life a little easier. I want the other one to be like here. Yeah, I need to get references more. I think he's leaning a little bit too much. His butt needs to be more comfortably on the ground. I didn't put it on the ground because he was gonna be, if he was gonna be like on, like kneeling so that he's on one of his, you know, like his back leg, like he's resting on his foot, then that would mean that his butt isn't all the way down, you know? But I realized that he has to be, so I gotta change his bit. Power of nuggets, give me your power. Oh, if you can spawn 100 billion nuggets, that would be great for me. That would probably actually power me up a lot to get all the rest of this done. Going to rest now. Bye bye, Maha. Bye bye. Have a very lucky day. Or well, yasumi if you're going to rest. Struggling with the side profile of holding a phone, and I really didn't want to do a walking cycle. Oh, do you have a walking cycle to do for something? Is that related to the phone, or are you like trying to do one so you don't have to do the other? Okay, let me redo a lot of this. I've got a couple refs of people doing this from the side, but most of them are people doing it from the front. I'm gonna have to get rid of his headlight. It's distracting me. Let me get rid of this hand for now. When you're sat like this, your back curves out there so that you can rest on your butt. Okay, so I guess this is his point of gravity. I'm being a nerd again. I'm gonna be a nerd again and talk about the stuff we said before. But yeah, about how I think so much about gravity when I'm trying to pose people. But it's a big part of trying to get poses to look natural, and often the reason that they'll look stiff or awkward when they're floating, and how you can get poses to look like dynamic and realistic but still make them like all float around and in like a magical void space like this when they're for splash art, is you just got to think about the gravity of how people are on whatever surface they are. Like before, I had his back really straight so he could be up against this, right? Because the way I was thinking it, the point of him that he's leaning against, he's resting all his weight on, is up here. But that doesn't work. Now that I put it like this, you see how he immediately looks so much more comfortable? Because this part here, the big curve of his back is actually where it's going to be resting against the pole if he's leaning against something like this. So then one leg be up here. Maybe I'll make it this, the outer leg that he's hugging. No, I wanted it to be this one though. I want the other one to be out like this, them to be hugging on this leg. Because this pose isn't exactly how I want it, but altogether having him curve over like this makes him look way more comfy, which means now he looks more like he's actually there. Even though he's still in an unrealistic space where he's balancing against like a tiny little cane of all things, and he's in like some magical splash art where there's no floor here. It makes him fit a lot better, which means I can pose him more creatively now. This is kind of it kind of fits in with a tip that a phrase that I think about a lot, that goes for most things in art, where it's really important to learn the rules before you break them, is the best way to put it. You'll hear that a lot, especially when people are talking about learning like anatomy, or when they're talking about like art style and why you get taught to do realistic stuff before you do cartoon stuff a lot of the time. And obviously everyone has their own different processes for that, so this won't be like a style run or anything. But overall, if you want to be able to make creative things, like if you want to be able to come up with your own types of poses and your own really dramatic like costumes and characters and stuff like that, it's important to learn how things actually work first so that you can know how to mess them up correctly. Does that make sense? When people tell you to start off by learning basic stuff before you get silly, it doesn't mean that you can't get silly or they want to limit it. It's that you need to know how it should work before you can make it work your own way. Because all the people who do stuff that's like really flowy or silly or most weird and out of there are using Star Rail Splash Art for the style. Kind of. It's one of my inspirations. I said at the start that I wanted to take more inspiration in my like full body pieces like this all together. I want to have more inspiration from like splash art like that, because it's always been something that inspires me a lot for these kinds of pieces, and I want that to be kind of the vibe. Like, this won't necessarily have a big background, but do you see what I mean when you like look at the sketch overall for this, how it sort of feels like it could be like a splash art in a gacha game? The yin-yang thing won't necessarily be there, that neither will the arrows. Those are just notes for myself for how I want the vibe of this to be, but do you see what I mean? Like, it feels like it could be splash art, you know? Because I just kind of like that vibe. I think it's cool, and also it's since a lot of these that I do for you are like meant to be the character's main reference, but it's not meant to be like a plain design sheet, then doing something like splash art like this is kind of the goal, because splash art has that same purpose where they're trying to communicate the whole character and their aesthetic to you with just like one drawing. So it's a good reference. You talk so fast. I do, sorry. Sorry if it's ever too much, especially when I'm just rambling about something while I'm drawing. I tend to yap at very high speeds. I forgot what I was yapping about before. Right, yes, learning the rules before you break them. When I have the time to sit down and make my point, I normally make them better. But when I'm drawing at the same time, I completely lose my point at several moments in the sentence. But yeah, like all of the people, if you look up to people who do art where they like have all kinds of like funky anatomy that's really stylized and stuff like that, and everything all like bent around, or they do like horror, body horror, where everything is really weird. If you try to replicate those things without learning fundamental stuff, it'll often just look way more awkward. And the same goes for poses like this when you want to make them creative. If you learn how people actually work, then you know how to break them in a good way. Because like, for example, say I've got a guy here. This is gonna be my person. And I think I want to have an art style where they have like long legs, and maybe, I don't know, yeah, where they have like long legs and stuff. And if I didn't ever think about how an actual person works, and I just gave them long legs by doing this maybe, and say like their knees are down here, then see how that looks really stupid? Even though there's a lot of art styles where they have long legs, but since I didn't think about how actual proportions work, and I just bent the legs over here, now it looks kind of freaky and dumb. But if I think about actual people and the amount of leg that you should have compared to the ratio of the rest of you, and say for someone who's bending their legs that they're really long, they're still like half and half for that, then I can have like long legs in like an anime way. This is still ridiculously long, but this one looks a lot more real than this one does. You gotta learn how things actually work so that you know how to break them intentionally rather than break them accidentally. Also, give me 1 sec. My knees are really, well, no, see, okay, listen, that is also a normal thing. This is often a thing that comes up when people are learning this kind of stuff, and why learning anatomy doesn't just mean learning one specific way, right? Because every person, every human is different. But you, like, even in that example, it's like still a little goofy. And actually, what you're saying, yeah, for most tall people, their knees are a lot lower from the rest of their body than they are for short people. You'll see that a lot in video games as well, that a lot of the way they stretch their models is just by making the thigh part longer. But still, in the thing that I drew, it's like kind of too far, you know? And so the same thing would apply there, that if you want to learn a character and you want to give them knees that are low, then you should look at references of other people whose knees are proportionally a lot lower than others. Otherwise, if you make them too low, then they might just start looking like they can't walk around like that. Because with the character that I did, their legs were like 50 meters, and their thighs were like 50 meters, and then their calves were like a centimeter, so they wouldn't be able to move. But for you, you know that you can, so you look at real reference like that. I cannot change name colors, unfortunately. Sorry. YouTube don't work like that. I wish it did. On Twitch, you can normally set them, but I can't on YouTube. Also, I am gonna dip for 1 sec, because my nose keeps running, and I don't like sniffling on screen. It feels really gross to me, and I don't like it. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go blow my nose and maybe pee for 2 seconds. I'll be back in like 2, maybe like, I don't know, 3 minutes, something like that. My pee just says, thank you. For that, you need to buy something. Unfortunately, that's not how it works. Please don't spend money in the hopes of changing your name. It still doesn't work that way. Don't do that. Don't do that. This is not, for legal reasons, that does not work. But yeah, I'm gonna go blow my nose. I'll be back in like 2 seconds, or maybe like 3 minutes or something. While I'm gone, question for you guys before I go. Hello, hiya. I'm not actually going. I'm just gonna go blow my nose, so you can still stay if you just joined. Don't worry. While I'm gone, I always ask a silly question for you guys. What's my question for you guys today? Oh, I want to make it art related, because I was just telling you guys a bunch of art tips, but I completely forgot what I was going to say. Fuck. You know what? While I'm gone, what do you think were the first fandoms that I drew art for? The first things that made me get into drawing art? There's your question. I will be right back in like 2 seconds. BRB. Jump scare.
Let's go. Open up. It's time for parkour.
All right,
Got
time
you.
for my
Sorry, I realized a lot of you guys hadn't experienced the overstim chamber yet because you're new. That's where you go when you're in trouble. Or sometimes if I just want to give you guys something to look at, because you're all little iPad babies, just like me. Sometimes you gotta get overstim chambered as a treat. Oh, Uno, your art of him looks sick. Also, yeah, I wish she was nailing me too. Fuck yeah, that's awesome, Uno. Yippee! Yeah, I got a new husbando today. This is a great day. This is a great day. Get your skin. Thank you. Thank you. I'm still figuring it out. Because we're actually... I have not made much progress considering the time it is today. But to be fair, I've mostly been yapping. Because I have my little draft thumbnail here that I did in MS Paint when I was figuring out the overall composition. But at the moment, we're at the part where I nailed this composition down, I guess. I gotta refine it. And figure out the anatomy of these characters, because I'm also designing them while we draw. But I'm doing a pose that I cannot physically do. Ah, hello, Princess Jump Scare. Savannah Dentalier, Serena.
Is that the correct reaction to me? Yes.
Hello. Why are my names off the screen? That's so weird. How you doing?
Oh, I'm certainly existing in the mortal realm.
Yippee! You're alive. Hello.
Alive, yes, yeah, alive in the mortal sense, and having to,
You're here.
Confined to a flesh prison with bodily needs that need attending to.
Serena is present. Technically, let's go. Everyone's saying hi in chat.
Oh, hello, everyone.
Yippee! We've got a lot of new people at the moment. You might want to introduce yourself, if you feel like it.
Yes. Well, to all the new recognitions, you are being graced by the presence of Princess Serena 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿, fair princess of music and conductor of your eternal waltz. Of course, no such an audience would only be granted to the highest of a select elite, but it is from my good graces you've been granted this privilege today.
Yeah, see, I'm goated, guys. This is why you should hang out on my channel. I'm friends with princesses and shit. I'm really cool.
This is normally I'd ask you to kneel, but I'm not in my palace at the moment.
Yeah, unfortunately, hyperspace doesn't really have much many rules to it.
Well, to be fair, the moonfake can do it.
Well, okay, there's not much of a hierarchy that works here. There's not really any authority you can have.
Hierarchy, yes. Well, if we didn't have any hierarchy, it would be absolute chaos for all of reality. So we have to have some, but yeah, we're not the biggest fan of rules so much. Things aren't supposed to make sense.
Yeah.
It's the land of lunacy.
Uno said they would still kneel.
Yes, nice. Pleasure to make your acquaintance too. I eat art.
Yeah. We got lots of new friends today.
It's interesting to see all the various different beings that have different forms of sustenance.
Yeah.
Speaking of art, you have tropes. I have sapphic energy.
Yeah, everybody's got a different diet, you know.
Of course, annoyingly, the mortal form I forced to possess outside the screen needs just regular human food. So
yeah, but
you have
that's
to make it as well.
So we just simply pretend that one doesn't exist, and stream instead. Because when you stream, you can just forget to eat. That's what I do.
For legal reasons, this
is not good advice. This is not good advice. Please make sure you eat well.
Do not try this at home. If you're watching, you are most likely mortal and do need to eat.
Yeah, unfortunately, you guys do need to eat more things than art.
Yes, we are just reluctantly temporarily immortal outside the screen.
It's a learning process, getting used to it. I keep messing this pose up, and at this point, especially when it's something that I want to do for a commission and I don't want to spend 10 billion hours on it, it's normally a good idea to just say, fuck it, I'll do something different so I don't spend all my time fussing over something like this, because it is good to get outside your comfort zone and try new things. However, if doing that requires me to do this much tiny little edits, then the thing's probably going to turn out stiff anyway. So I might ditch this pose, but I'm going to do a couple more attempts before I do that. Have you been up to anything today, Serena?
Well, we have been learning how to I'm trying to think of in the words that I'm more familiar with. But you know, at the Academy of Alchemy and Artificery, we've been before you conjure something into real life, and you must first form an image of it in a spell book. Yes. So they call this they refer to as computer-aided design, but I'm more familiar with I suppose you
with using your imagination.
Imagination is one word for it. Yes, the magic of imagination. But no, that sounds a bit Disney.
Yeah, of course. You can't really you can't really conjure something into existence if you don't know what it looks like.
Yeah, so no, you might perhaps
you need to practice. You need to practice drawing your runes in order to
yes
cast your spells right. Yeah, so, that makes sense.
Yes, I do quite enjoy it. It's another creative process, and lots of tweaking and the like. But of course, it is something I was already familiar with beforehand to some extent. So it took me a little bit to get caught up until I reached something that truly challenged this eternal brain of mine.
Yeah.
But, I think today we finally reached something that's giving me a worthy opponent, I might say.
Hell yeah! It's cool to hear about all this stuff you're learning.
On the flip side, you might also. Well, one of the things about being inhabiting the mortal realm and trying to blend in with them as a changeling and looking like them but never truly being one of them, it's suffice to say, it's a little bit lonely.
Yeah, I get that.
So I'm always grateful to come here and have a royal audience where I can be my full self.
Yeah, exactly. You can always hang out in hyperspace instead. Oh my gosh, I'm looking through references for this pose in the background. I'm fussing over it so much. I might need to get one of these out and actually sit and figure out how this works. Ooh, I might need to do a proper little referencing. Because I can do other poses for this, but all the other ones that I had, I don't like them as much. They don't give the vibe that I wanted quite as much. So I would really like to be able to pull it off. But I guess part of my issue.
Yes, forgive me today. I've been feeling many of the horrors of a mortal form.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, because I could put his leg out like this, but I don't want to do that. I want him to be a little bit smaller, because he's the characters I'm doing for this, one of Crimson's OCs that kind of switches forms and stuff. This big guy version of him is 6'5" and all proper and everything. This one I need to shrink it more, but they're 4'5", so there's a 2-foot height gap, and he's also just a little boy in this version. So I'm sitting him down partially for the vibes of their personality, but also so that he looks extra small anyway, just to sort of emphasize that, and so that I don't have to actually draw a 2-foot height gap standing up, because it's really hard to get looking right. And so part of what I'm thinking with this pose is emphasizing those parts of his character and how I put it as well. Because I could put his leg, which would be easier to draw, just out here, which looks fine and is pretty comfortable. But to do that, he'd have to have his arms back here or something. And he looks cozy, but he looks kind of too lax. And I don't like that. I want him to be a little bit more contained, so he looks extra itty bitty and kind of like a cute little kid who's just sitting politely or something. And also, because if you see these arrows here, this is also me talking at chat, not just at you. This is at everyone vaguely. This is my art yapping. Then these are not actually going to be in the piece, but I'm trying to go for this general shape for the flow of the piece altogether. So that I have this big this big triangular silhouette for the whole thing, because it makes everything contained and it's really nice to look at that way. It makes you able to look at both characters without fucking up the flow of where you want the person to look. But also because it's kind of the same silhouette as 2 on a clock, as 2 p.m. on a clock, and they are clock themed and are two parts of the same person. So I've got a lot going into this composition. So I don't want his legs out here because it fucks up the vibe, and I don't want his arms all the way back here because it fucks up my little triangle. So it's nice to have him all in here, partially for his personality, but also so that he tucks into there. But that means I've got to figure out how to put this leg up, and I'm having a hard time with that.
Oh dear.
I can do
Well,
it
you've
for the sake
certainly
of like,
thought it out.
yeah. I can do it for enough for like my little loose thumbnail sketches, but actually getting it down enough that I can make his anatomy look right and put an outfit on him is harder. And it's one of those things that I was saying with Sass before you joined in, that like sometimes there are poses that I find hard to do, even though they're pretty simple, just because they're ones that I don't do IRL, so I don't have like a visual ref. Oh, wait, bye-bye, Uno!
Yes.
Ayasumi! Bye-bye! You don't have to say sorry for not being the entire stream. It's always nice to see you even a little bit. Bye-bye!
Yes, I know what you said before. I'm looking into the past right now.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah. So some poses are tough.
Yes, and also just seeing in the past, you said about him being a professor that, as well, sometimes in a small form, sometimes in a large form. This is the yeah. Okay, that's enough. Okay, well, just this is the information I've gleaned from looking.
Oh,
into the
from
past.
like Crimson's talk about the OC. Yeah.
Well, no, literally looking into the past. It's lore accurate.
Yes, of course. But looking into the part of what he said, because I don't know all this information about him. But yeah.
Yes. What I think so. Anyway, that's enough existing in two time periods at once. Okay.
Ooh, how do I want this hand to be? Maybe I should put something up here instead.
Just a reminder, I ought to put my request in your queue.
Wow. What kind of request is it?
Didn't I literally tell you?
Probably, but like my memory is really bad.
Oh yes, that's okay. I'll remember things for you then. Well, I'll remember things for you then.
Yay!
So it's quite simple, really. It's the Symphony of Etheria characters. They do need designs.
Right. Yes, that. Now I remember. Yippee! That'll be very
If
fun.
it's in the wait list, at least you can accept them when you can.
Yeah. I need to. I think my things for that are on closed moment, but I'll change them to waitlist later, so that you can do that.
Thank you.
I put the arms in the wrong position. Okay. I wanted the arms kind of straight so that it didn't mimic him, but I forgot that I need to not make him sit too straight, otherwise this pose stops working, because the way this pose generally works with normal people is that this little arrow, I put that there to remind myself, because that's where his gravity would be centered.
Gravity.
Yeah, his weight is
Gravity.
on this part of his back rather than the upper part of it, so I need to remember to emphasize that, because that's what makes it look he's actually sitting there, makes it look actually comfortable, so his arms need to go down instead of up. Could also put one of his arms like here, I considered, which I know how to draw, but again, he looks like too much like a chill dude rather than like a little guy. I want him to give little boy. Hello! Hi, Crystal the... Whoa? Is it meant to say wolf? I don't know. I wish YouTube would give me back display names. I think there's... I say this like every stream. I need to note it down for myself, because I think there's like an extension you can install so that it shows people's display names instead of their usernames in YouTube chat again, but I keep forgetting to do it. Hang on.
Yes, greetings, Crystal of the House of Wall 134.
Yeah, exactly. Hello, welcome. Earth spin. Oh my god. Wait, Glorp, do you have to manually rotate the Earth? That's a crazy job. Thanks for keeping up with that. That must be very tiring. Damn, you must work crazy overtime.
Wait. Oh, are you the Fae that's responsible for that? I thought that was one of the members of our court.
I mean, they did say that they're a Glorp alien cat, so perhaps not. Maybe they've just stolen someone's job.
Maybe in their dimension.
Yeah.
Mine.
I think this is vaguely right, or at least right enough that I can focus on the outfit instead for a bit. His head to be up here, so he'll be like, hello. Like that. That's not how his face is gonna look, but it is a placeholder, so that I know. So I might need to change his head a little bit. Oh, I liked his flow more on my old one now I think about it. Okay, this is tricky. In the little draft that I did in MS Paint, I had him sat like this with one leg up, the other down, and then his arm was down here. And that is nice because then his arm follows the position of the pole, so he looks really relaxed. So I might go with that. But like this, it looks more comfortable. And the issue I had with the arm being down before is that I don't know what to do with that hand. I considered putting a book in it because he reads and stuff, or I could have put a pocket watch in it to match this one because they're all clock themed and everything, and this guy was noted to have a pocket watch. I was going to give him that anyway, but then Sass joked about it being like a mirror, like a little compact, and then Crimson was like, oh, actually these two talk to each other through mirrors. So I was like, oh, that's perfect, I guess it is a mirror. So I could give this guy one of those too, but if his hand's down here and that has an item there, that draws your attention there, which is not where I want it to go. It fucks up everything if it's...
I do still want to see the magical girl transformation you talked about.
Yeah, he's gonna turn into a Precure actually. This is actually the detective Precure that's coming out. I'm actually leaking that. These are the real character designs. This is the mid-season cure. Yeah, the one that you're in. Sorry, I accidentally
I'm in a lot of
revealed the mid-season
I'm in 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 as well.
Yeah, this is true. They got you everywhere. There's a Serena XP in every single media. You're gonna have one in like Honkai Star Rail or something next.
Well, probably somewhere they have a lot of characters, don't they?
Well, yeah, they do also. They have a lot that are Serena aesthetic coded in general. Now they just need an actual Serena.
I seem to get famous and then be an events character.
Yeah, get a collab. Although you probably need to play it yourself first.
Probably. I should probably stream.
You should. That's a good idea.
Okay.
Have you considered streaming?
Okay. Well, let's plan this now. Okay, so this weekend I'm seeing a good friend 𝘆cie. We are. Well, I'm introducing her to to Wasanari, and also just get to see her cats and her. And the weekend after that, on the Saturday, I mean, this is including Sundays where this mortal form unfortunately needs rest. So comes of this. But yes, but the weekend after that, I have a date in the model game.
Oh, yes, I knew that.
Trying to gather some sapphic energy offline too. Oh,
You seem very full booked at the moment.
I eat her. The big question is, what kind of cat doesn't she have? She has 4 cats. One's a ragdoll, and one is well, she's called Evie, and she has like brown with some black stripes. And another was all white and called Boo. And then there's a.
I've changed my
mind. There's a brown fluffy one called Powder.
Oh, those are such cute little names. I changed my mind, and after all that fussing, I do not like this pose. I don't like how the arm closes him off like that. I'm gonna change it. Maybe I'll make it just this one that's holding onto the leg.
Okay, so I'm just thinking about times to
when you can stream,
Technically, because I'll be honest, this awful. Listen, having a mortal form is awfully draining.
Yeah.
Especially pretending like, oh, I'm not a princess. I'm just a normal.
I'm just a normal woman. Don't worry about it.
Yes,
don't worry about it.
In a class full of men, and this is not.
I'm not a fairy princess. Don't worry about it.
I'm totally on board with your banter humor. Yes, I know how to relate to you people. Yes. I noticed you've made the exact same reference to this one thing someone said in a funny accent 4 weeks ago. I've noticed how you said this 10 times and it's still amusing to you. Yes. I see how you're all insult each other, and this is considered to be humor. Perhaps I should try insulting you too. Oh no, perhaps that was a bit too insulting.
Yeah, real. It's very tiring. Human customs are awful.
Yes, but especially the male human customs, I can get on. I'd learned the female ones. Then it feels like another. it's another world as well. And then every now and then something comes up where they'll say, "Oh yeah, she's like an 8 out of 10." And I'm like, you're clearly not a true fan of women. They're all 10 out of 10.
Exactly, real.
And things like that, or throwing around the R word.
But yeah, so it's
Very
very tiring.
This is just very tiring. This I think I would say masking, but I don't even. I barely even interact. I just.
Yeah, so that's very tiring. So that makes stream time hard to find. Is that what you're gonna get?
Well, yes, because once I get back, and then, for example, on the Fridays we have half a day. Which yes, is it a day? I think in your system of time.
Yeah.
And we get half a day, so we finish at 12, and then I would get back to the academy dormitory around about 1. But then I am just having to recover and charge. I wonder if perhaps it's just a simple. Is this just what happens when I'm surrounded by men all day?
Probably.
I need sapphic energy.
It's necessary to balance you out, to give you the energy. This is just draining it.
Yeah, so technically Saturday is perhaps the only day I could probably actually stream and have the energy for it.
I mean, Saturday is a good streaming day. It's nice to have something to look
It's
forward
also
to
a
on the
good
weekend.
going out and outside day, though.
True, but you know.
And socializing with my real online friends, real offline friends. That's the word. Online. But I'll get the hang of your mortal tongue eventually. So.
Yeah.
I think the next Saturday I'll be free is the 7th. If I haven't organised something offline by then as well. Yes, the 7th I could do something. I do have. I do have a idol song I need to work on.
Ooh.
Yes, because this one like once in a blue moon was very fitting for me.
Yeah. So she's only out when the blue moons are out for aesthetics.
Although, yes, I had thought about only screening when there's a full moon before in the past. I don't.
I mean, you could try. You could try and track it, and make that your.
Well, I do like to look at the sky and see where it is. Back in Mario, I'm used to always be in the full moon, and I would always be at full power, but here it wanes and sometimes not so much.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, maybe I could. I've changed this guy's arms around so many times. I'm getting so indecisive over this pose. Okay. How do I want to do this?
Now to actually commit to that idea, I shall schedule a scream.
Woohoo!
I'm 3 weeks in advance again, I suppose.
Woo!
Okay, create. I have to make the thumbnail as well, don't I? This. We'll edit it at least.
I'm starting to like the original pose I had for him more, but it didn't quite give the character vibe I wanted, but I liked the shape it had overall, so I think I'm gonna have to backpedal a bit. This is so much fussing over such tiny little things, but when I've got such a precise composition going on, I'll thank myself for doing this later.
This is how true art is made in all forms.
Yeah.
You've seen my composition screens, have you not?
Yeah. Sometimes it's necessary.
I guess I could call this a chaotic idol song because it's an idol song, but it had some unexpected moments.
I see.
Changes. I tried to take some tiny inspiration from the 100 Girlfriends opening.
Hell yeah! Those
I look
openings
into
are
the
always
past.
really
I
good.
believe talking about that earlier.
Yeah, we were.
I'm so glad I could convert you to that.
Yeah, I love 100 Girlfriends. It will remain one of my favorites. It's so peak. Probably gonna take a nap. I'm gonna bye bye. I eat art. I guess I me. Have a good nap.
Goodbye, I eat art. I hope you can eat a lot of art.
Hope you can eat a lot of art in your dreams.
Actually, I need to start eating my source of sustenance.
Were you gonna say something about 100 Girlfriends?
Oh yes, well, I was going to say, well, I do like the show a lot, and I was very into it, but but then I read when Watanabe came along, it was like, this is now like 100 girlfriends, but now it's.
But now
all
it's for
Yuri,
you because
so
it's
now-
gay.
Now it's perfect now. It's
Yeah.
the one thing missing from 100 girlfriends. actual committing to Yuri and no men.
Yeah, and then you just win.
Because the one change I would make to 100 girlfriends is rent out Aro as a girl. That's another perfect.
The one change would be making Renter you.
Well, yes.
It's like, yeah, I would just make one little change. I'd make him a woman. Also, maybe make him blonde while you're at it. I think they're just soon better. Give him long hair. I think he'd look really pretty with like blue eyes. Perhaps, I don't know, maybe if she was Faye, just throwing this out there.
Yeah.
Just some little tweaks.
Maybe perhaps just a pair of tits.
Yeah, just a little detail. I don't know,
As a
just maybe. It's just flowing with inspiration. No particular reason.
It's fine. I already have me in Watanabe.
This is true. And you have you and 100 girlfriends.
Oh yes.
Because they have me
There's
there.
Me. Yes. And also partially Nano in some ways aesthetic.
Yeah. Which is great because those are two of the ones that have their Yuri going on.
But if they're both me, is that self-cessed?
Yeah, the best kind.
Am I finally achieving the dream of being able to date myself?
Self-cess is always based. Frankly, it's about
Self-cessed
time we
is
got
well
Serena
cessed.
self-cessed. Self-cess is what?
Self-cessed is well-cessed.
Sure.
I
I know the reference you're
I
trying to make.
yes. I think this is how your language works. I'm trying to make it work within your tongue.
I'm considering putting this guy's hand over here like I had in the original because it gives him this nice little triangle shape to his whole silhouette that makes it very nice and like perfectly contained to look at. This is part of why I wanted to have him hugging his leg originally, and also means that he's like tucked into this overall big triangle shape that the whole thing will have from the guy being here. But I don't know what to put there because I can just make it his hand going out, but I don't really want to do that. I kind of want to give him something because this guy's got his little pocket watch, and also he's holding this, and I kind of wanted to give him a watch to communicate with the guy, but I don't know if a pocket watch there looks too silly. I guess I could give him one. Not quite. I guess I can try and pull it off. I don't want it to look like he's like. I gotta make sure to tilt his head up extra, because otherwise, having it held this straight out in front of him on his leg makes it look like he's just like, ah, you're so fine, at himself in the mirror, and he is not Serena. He's meant to just be a little guy who's using it to communicate with the other one.
The occasional word seems to be cutting off for me. Possibly a
Oh!
Discord thing.
I'm not sure if it's Discord on my end. Whoopsie. I was leaning away from my mic a little bit while I was doing that, so it might be my fault.
Possibly that. But I mean, don't ask me about the intricacies of this incantation you're using to connect us. So.
I feel bad since all my commissions that aren't MS Paint have given me trouble. Oh, no, don't worry. That's not even your fault. This is what happens for any commission that's not MS Paint. You'll notice every single time I do a stream of a comm that's not an MS Paint one, I have trouble. Because then I'm locking in and I have to think very hard. So it's not your fault. That's on me. Because, I also could have, based on what you said, I could have literally just drawn two guys standing there. Like this. And it would have been fine. I chose to do this, so this is my fault.
Yes, you could have had them T-posing.
Yeah, literally.
Or just the person standing emoji.
Yeah, they could have just been man standing. Or even could have just put them in like some generic idol pose that I draw all the time. It was me who chose to do this because I want to level up my art. So it's my fault. But it's okay, because the things that give me trouble are also the things that I learn the most from, so it's a good thing.
I'm titled Chaotic Idol Song. Relax and create with me. But relax and create with me doesn't quite sound mystical enough.
Yeah.
Although it does get across why you might want to join the screen.
Well, I would say if you're trying to... hello, enhanced by Mylene, hello. Man standing, what is it, the version of man... No, like the man standing emoji, like :man _ standing : the emoji of a man standing. If you're going for that, kind of title, I would probably, you see, I'm learning lots of things about YouTube over my time. I'd probably cut out the chaotic idol song part, because you can put that in the thumbnail anyway, and the whole idol vibes. And then for the title, if you want it to be the kind of thing that's like, just like a, you know, like relax and create with me, then stick to just that part. We're gonna, wow, I've yapped a lot about art. Now we're gonna yap about YouTube and streaming. Pro tips for you guys. I can give nerd tips about that part too. Because I mean, if you're doing content creation or streaming altogether, you learn a lot of these things over time anyway. That's just how that works, because, you know, you gotta learn how to work it. But I'm a big nerd about like VTubing stuff altogether. And in my case, that includes all of the rest of it. It includes all of the behind the scenes and the algorithm parts as well, because I just find them fascinating. Oh, how long have you been drawing? This stream started at 4, so oh my god, it's been like 2.5 hours. I will say like 2 hours, because I spent a lot of this stream just yapping. Or also there was like a good like 20 minutes at the start at least where I was trying to get my iPad to work, because I'm drawing on an iPad and the thing that I used to connect it to my PC screen didn't work at first. So like an hour.
2 hours.
At least over 5 ME seconds. Neither of us are good at time.
I'm rather stuck here. We don't have a measurement of time. Why would you need to measure it when it's infinite?
I forgot what I was
we're all
gonna
immortal
say.
anyway, so.
Oh right, yeah, but yeah, something I've been learning recently. Don't eat half my layers. I need those. I do support glorps. I'm literally basically a glorp myself. What the hell? But yeah, something I've been learning lately is I've been trying to change around the way I do titles and thumbnails and stuff. And obviously a lot of people, especially if they're corpo, do that thing where you put like the game or whatever you're doing in brackets at the start, right? Like I have it on this stream, it says art and chat. But oftentimes it's actually better to forego that stuff, because you want your titles to not be too long, you know? Because if they're really long, they're not gonna, either people are gonna get bored and not read the rest of it, or it's just not gonna be catchy enough that it sticks in their head, or they won't be able to see it because mobile cuts off a lot of it. So like some of you guys might have noticed, if you're paying attention, yeah, these are pro nerd tricks for you guys who want to do streams yourself, that when I do games, depending on the length of the game title, I'll often put the title at the end rather than at the start, especially because if it's in the thumbnail, you don't need to read it twice. But the reason most like corpo VTubers do stuff like that consistently is a little different, because it helps for the sake of their like branding and stuff like that, and things being searched when you have a billion streams. But for stuff like this, what you're doing, Serena, yeah, I would probably recommend cutting out the chaotic idol song part, because you can put that in the thumbnail and the whole aesthetic of, you know, the vibe you're going for there, so people can see that and be like, wow, I like idol stuff. And then your title can just be, if you want it to have that feeling of just being like, you know, chill out and create with me and stuff, then put just that first, so that it just feels nice and casual, like someone's, you know, just like got a little message that they're being chatted to. Yeah, that's what I do.
Yes, I have the musical notes emoji and the fairy emoji, and relax and create with me, then fairy emoji, musical notes emoji.
Yeah.
Now.
Maybe if you want it to sound a little more, because I know you were fussing over the wording the sentence, I probably, you could swap create to compose, and then even though it wouldn't be perfect literacy, you could do something like, I don't know, like because if it was like chat and create or something like that, it might flow a little better, or like chill and compose, I don't know, something like that.
Oh yes, chat and
compose and chill. Something like that.
Yes, you have art and chat and compose
and chat. I don't know, something like that.
A lot of composers don't compose the screens of other composers, and unless you're me and you're insane. Sometimes I put on the eerie BPM on Twitch.
Yeah.
Before, and she was very surprised to hear that I was writing music along to her stream. Because she was also making music.
Yeah.
So that's why I was in create, because I imagine I know previously had people do art inspired by my world. And
right. I see. So yeah, create is a good word.
I wonder if the musical note making gets it across on the thumbnail.
Well, yeah, I think it will. Because that's what I mean. That's what you use the emojis in the thumbnail and stuff for. Because it's nice to keep the title short and have the like the comfy vibe, and then you can express exactly what you're doing via the rest. I'm still changing these arms around. Oh my god.
Yeah, because the trouble is, I don't want to say create. I want to say weave creative spelled.
Yeah.
And then the title starts getting longer.
I asked this before, but I don't think you saw. Do you ever get around to reading the embarrassing facts on she? Because I thought they were adorable. One of them actually helped when designing his outfit. I will go check that. Also, thank you for sharing some spoons, Musical Nugget. I'll take some spoons. I don't have many left. I'm tired. Where's the embarrassing facts in their shit? Let me go read. Where is it? Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff in here. For Octavian, despite his reputation as a refined and formidable master of Cronus magic, Octavian harbors a secret passion for old-time musicals. He keeps an extensive collection of flamboyant, period-specific outfits hidden away in his private study, a quirky indulgence that, if ever exposed, would starkly contrast with his dignified persona. That's cool, because I was going to make his outfit kind of dated anyway, so that's nice. Ollie's childlike nature sometimes leads to moments of unintentional awkwardness. On one occasion at the library, he mistook a formal adult lecture for children's story time, resulting in him energetically recounting cartoon tales and playful jokes to a bewildered audience, an incident that remains a source of gentle embarrassment. That's cute. Noted. I will keep those in mind. Whoa! We got 1 billion cookies. Yay! Yeah, you know, that's really nice. I would love cookies right now. Instead, I've got Lucozade.
Don't worry, I will bend the space around me so they're deflected off me.
Yay!
I think I
I'll eat
avoided
them all.
the cookies. Oh, almost got a crumb on my dress.
I like this little pose with his legs in like this because he looks really cute and he's looking up at the other guy. But I also I liked the arm out. I definitely don't want it to be the outer arm that's going over because then it kind of covers him up too much. So I don't like that. I might just have to settle with this one.
I also need to edit the thumbnail on camera.
I'm being so picky right now. And I shouldn't be this picky because I still haven't even decided how the outfit's gonna look, but I'm being really picky right now. Because I like the idea of them having matching pocket watches for their little communication. Especially because if it's the same guy, it kind of implies that it's just like the one watch that he has in both forms, you know? Do that, his arm needs to be like out here, and I don't like it being this straight out. Maybe I could put his hand here so he's like holding the watch. Okay. I'm in my fucking nerd mode right now. It'd just be the same watch. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want it to them to both have one so you can. It's like, you know, the same watch that he uses in both forms so that he can talk to himself. I was considering having it hanging down here, but I don't want it to look like he's just... If I put that, it kind of looks too much like he's a chill guy, and it doesn't go with this arm. Because this arm makes him look all cutie pie, you know? He looks like he's, like, waiting for you like a little puppy. He's, like, so cute. Like, sitting here all politely, like a little guy, little lad. So I can't go with an arm that's just hanging over there. I kind of want to make it look like he's, like, playing with it. But I can't figure out how to pose that right. Because it'd be silly if for this guy, like, this is... Not exactly how it's going to be, but it'd be silly because I'm going to give this guy a chain for the watch because that's how pocket watches work, probably into one of his pockets or something. If for when he's big, he uses it like a proper pocket watch that's like tucked into his pocket with like the chain to keep it connected and everything, or like around his neck. And for this one, he treats it like a yo-yo.
Well, I guess it occurred to me, I was thinking it'd be good if I could, especially for a composing live stream, it'd be good if I could have it as an open, have it
as like a Totsu?
Let me Totsu, yes, thank you. You've oh dear, you're more
yes.
Alright.
Yeah, you could start doing Totsu streams.
Yes, would you just do that in your server the same? I don't know how.
It'd probably be best to make your own if you want to do it for the future.
Just a group chat, I guess, and nothing need an entire server.
Yeah, a lot of people just do that via group chat.
Oh yes, that's good. Yeah. And I could add some my own friends as well.
Yeah, exactly. Having a dilemma. I currently have Ibis Paint, but I don't know if I should replace it with Clip Studio Paint. What do you think? Well, that's kind of a hard question to answer off of no information because it really depends on what you want to do and what you need these programs for. Because personally, as someone who used to use Ibis Paint when I was younger, I do think it's a really good program, especially for one that's free and like mobile and everything. Clip Studio Paint is a paid software, which is, you know, the big difference. It's if you buy it on PC. Okay, I know this is a little hard to explain because I know Clip Studio Paint works a little differently now. They have a subscription service, but like for things like getting their really new features, but the base thing I believe is still a one-time purchase. It's a little weird. But if you buy it on PC, the main software, without all of the super fancy new stuff that you don't really need, is a one-time purchase. But if you buy it on mobile, which I'm assuming you're using since your original one is Ibis Paint, thank you for the cat spam, then it is a subscription. So that depends if you're willing to pay for it for all of that time. But I will say, if you are looking to... Oh, you're on PC? Okay, noted. do they have Ibis Paint on PC now, or are you trying to like move to PC? I do think Clip Studio Paint is worth it. If you're willing to pay for it, then I do think it's very, very good. So if you're thinking about upgrading, then honestly, like, go for it. Because you can still use Ibis anyway. You might as well get, like, the trial version of Clip Studio and try it out and see how you like it. Getting used to something like Clip Studio after using software like Ibis does have a little bit of a learning curve. So you will have to try and, like, you know, just fiddle around and check out tutorials anytime you don't understand anything and just, like, test and make yourself draw in there just to get a feel for it. Because it can be kind of scary at first, moving to a program like this, where they have a billion different professional things. But Clip Studio is really cool in the sense that it lets you like customize it all you want. Like the layout you see on my screen, even though I'm using Clip Studio, is entirely different to the way you'll see it if you look at any other artist. Because every single tab that's on the screen, you can just move to a different place. And you can move to a different size. You can change how many are there or whole other ones. Like since I have the Pro version, I can also do animation on here, and I can pull up an animation timeline on there, or keep that down there all the time, or there's like a billion other color tabs and stuff that I don't have open, stuff like that. So you can change it around entirely. And also Clip Studio is really cool because like Ibis, it also offers a bunch of extra brushes and like textures and everything. But rather than them being things that come with Ibis that you pay for specifically or like watch ads for, it has a big like store, like it has a big library that you can go to for it, which has stuff made by CSP, but also that anyone can submit and people can make. You can get ones that are made by other users, and a lot of them are free, so it's really cool. You can even get like 3D models and like environments in there. It's really awesome. So yeah, I definitely recommend Clip Studio Paint if you... Hello, Addie, I will greet you in a sec. If you're ready to upgrade to a paid thing, then Clip Studio Paint is definitely worth it. But yeah, make sure you take your time trying it out. So get the trial, fiddle with it, and if there's ever anything you're confused about, there's always tutorials for it with CSP, which is one of the things I like about it. Not only are there like people on YouTube who'll explain things, but they have like a step-by-step for pretty much every single tool and feature in CSP. So it's awesome. But yes, hi Eddie! Hello! Good afternoon! Hiya!
Wonderful to see you, Eddie.
Right as I said hi, Eddie's muted. No!
It's okay, that's the natural reaction to me.
Hold on.
Hello!
Oops.
So, I just got out of my last class for the day,
Woohoo!
and I'm gonna go home and do a bunch of awesome stuff,
Yay!
like setting up for my better job.
Yippee!
Your better job.
Yeah, I put in my 2 weeks.
Yeah!
Oh, congratulations. Thank goodness, no more of the whatever that concoction you were forced to put your hands in.
Yippee! Congrats on your 2 weeks. Now you get to hang out with us instead.
Ow!
I promise the palace sinks will always be cleaner than that.
We're getting attacked by a billion skulls.
Oh my gosh, my dear, are you okay?
Do what?
You okay,
Serena's
darling?
checking if you're okay.
I just held my book bag weird and it hurt my wrist.
Oh, I see. I thought
Oh,
there's someone sending a million skull emojis to attack us in chat, so I was wondering if those were bombarding you.
No, it's my silly little bun. You must be more careful.
Okay. Oh my god, I can finally take off my hat.
No.
Hmm.
I'm not gonna be in public anymore.
I hope it's just the hat for now.
The hat will not stay on unless I put fucking bobby pins on it.
I am considering a new method of doing this guy's hat. So I said before that I was debating putting it up so he's like playing with his little pocket watch, because I'm giving them both a pocket watch. It's actually like a little mirror compact thing, because they are the same guy but just transformed, but they talk to each other like these different personalities through mirrors. So because I don't want to just put his hands down because I want him to do something, I'm thinking about maybe giving this guy one that he's playing with almost like it's a little yo-yo or a little toy, because he's just a little dude, whereas this one's holding it all properly. But I'm thinking to myself how to fit that in here, because I don't want it to distract from this overall silhouette. The reason his arm was originally like this is so that this is the more important part, and then you look down and it's also him here. And if I make him play with something, it kind of messes with where he went to look. But I might see if I can make it look like both their watches are connected, even though in reality they won't be, because it's the same
What
fucking watch.
was
They're one
that?
guy, but,
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
There was heinous sound while I was trying to turn, and I know that it didn't scrape my car because I didn't feel it in the front seat, but it sounded awful.
Oh, that's concerning.
Yeah.
How could I make him hold this?
I think it might have genuinely just been like how high up the bump is to get into this fucking parking lot and out of. So
This heinous sound just the environmental signs of America.
yeah, pretty much.
Oh my god, I'm being so fussy with these arms. Oh my gosh.
When I get home, I'm gonna take 2 Tylenol.
Wow.
I anticipate a head ow,
That layer has
head
nothing on
count,
it. That layer has
heart
nothing on
ow,
it.
ice
That layer has
bath,
nothing on it.
you know.
These layers will have
Two
nothing.
Tylenol and 1 head pad from me.
Yeah.
That's
I'll give a
that's
head
what I
pat too.
prescribe.
I'll throw one in the mix. That's another arm that I'm not using. That is part of the body. Those layers can be merged together. I said this earlier, but I'm trying to force myself more often to condense my layers because I used to make way too many, especially back when I was on Ibis Paint. I used to regularly hit the maximum layers on Ibis Paint, even though I was just doing like ever after high edits that did not need me to do all that. So I try and like force myself to condense nowadays. In my attempt to do something with his arm and give him this little pocket watch, I'm considering, it will make him look kind of magical, girl. I'm considering doing something like making these appear connected via like some kind of, because again, they're not actually connected, but I'll put some sort of effect there to make it look like they are, because again, they are the same watch, because it's kind of like, you know, showing that they're the same guy switching between each other. But this was all going to be mostly formed of a lot of big straight lines to get the whole, and then just round it around the back to get the whole
The worst kind
clock
of
vibe.
lines.
Yeah, and to get this sharp shape that I'm going for. But I could put some silly like winding effect around him to have their things together. I just can't decide where to put. Ah! Okay, it's fine. Just need to do that for a sec.
Yes, it sounds very fine, doesn't it?
This is part of the art process. Every time I make a banger of a piece, there's always at least like 3 points where I stop and go before I continue.
Oh yes, okay. This is you're more vocal about that process.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm more of a.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm a loud little creature. I gotta let out my stimmy sounds of frustration by screaming and turning into a car horn. Also, real Addy, so true. Sauce.
Personally, I'm a god fucking damn it kind of person.
Real.
Personally, I prefer the air. Sorry, slash reference.
Don't worry, I can tell. Oh, my pen has died. That's what kind of person I am. My pen has died, so I need to stop drawing for a sec anyway kind of person.
Oh, yikes.
My pen's out of battery, and also my face is new. So, you guys come here often?
Ah! Sorry.
Damn, okay, guess not. I hate
That's more
me.
reaction.
Oh, I don't come
Is that
here
more
often.
reaction to
My wrist was that bad.
Yes, honestly, Emily, let me show you how it's done.
Imagine trying to hit on someone and you pull them like a so, and they immediately go ah.
I think that's more just another reaction to America.
That just got like catapulted at my windshield.
Don't worry, I know it
you.
wasn't at me. Because I'm sexy and awesome, but
Okay. I'm gonna try and not just turn this entire conversation into my hyperfixation right now. My current like mega hyperfixation. But I did read a book.
wow.
Smiles.
Wow, I'm so proud of you.
In 3 days.
Oh yeah, Addie's been reading Frankenstein.
6-chapter book. I read the entirety of Frankenstein.
Yeah.
Oh, the original Frankenstein.
Yeah.
I think I tried
Yeah.
that, but I got stuck in the beginning with the part on the boat or something.
Ah, maybe I'll have to try again. Neri's very passionate about this book, and now Addie is too. Also, Reki Gatches in chat. What have you guys been up to today
Yes.
while I can't draw? Let's yeah.
Let me let me tell you. I knew exactly one line from the actual text, and it's where I got my mask name from.
Yeah.
So I was already passionate! But now after reading the entire book, I went, oh, God! I do that every time bro walked onto screen!
Addie is just shaking the book like he's just like me for real. He just like me for real.
Except for the homophobic murder.
Yeah.
I do also relate to the experience of she's just like me for real. Like, except that one scene that's an unfortunate what if I went too far. Or
Yeah.
something.
Like, I am unfortunately discovering that I'm a petty asshole underneath all my layers of anxiety.
Everyone deserves to be a little bit petty as a child.
And I'm like overthinking it and feeling really bad.
Oh, whoa, when did we get bricks thrown at us? Hold on. I just realized my OBS chat is not updating because it's mean to me.
You interrupted my incoming wisdom.
Why are we getting bricks thrown at us? Is it because I
Not very
my
bricks. I was
husband?
about to crop eternal wisdom. Okay, I was going to say that in my experience, who you are depends on who you're interacting with as well. Like for some people, you might be a petty asshole, but some. I find.
Okay, Glorp, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop with the bricks now because it is getting to the point of spam. Please don't do them that many times. Also, with this many emojis, I don't mind the little floods of emojis so they fly over the screen for funsies every now and then. But I'd rather you didn't do several messages that are big like that in a row because it makes it a little confusing. Thank you for stopping. They are silly overall though. Don't worry, I don't mind them once in a while. What else
yes,
you guys say?
who you are depends on who you're interacting with. It's like maybe some people you might be a petty asshole but then there are other people perhaps you're hanging out with us. I don't think I've ever seen.
Yeah, I don't think Addie's petty asshole.
to us.
I think Addie's a silly little guy. Just one, yeah, I'll take one little cookie. Oh, it bounced straight over to me. I win.
Yes.
I want cookies so bad.
Did I use the phrase "hanging out" correctly? It's a rather colloquial. Not
Yes, don't worry. It was correct, Your Highness.
Okay. Oh, hanging out. I'll see if I can get used to this. Yes, fellow kids.
So
Hello, humans.
I ran into a grand total of doing things to feel helpful because you already feel useless and bad.
So you have a conversation.
Also eavesdropping, hella.
Oh, cool drawings. I'll chat and watch. This is cool. Thank
Or
you.
on purpose.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna continue the list because it's gonna get really bad and you might not be able to read chat.
It's okay.
Sorry.
We can always yap about it together instead.
Yes, I'm
what
sorry.
did I do? No, you're good. You don't have anything to apologize for. You're good. We're chilling. Hello, what is your name? Celine Love Gamer. Hi. Just bounces. I hate emojis on here. Well, whether the emojis bounce or not, it's kind of just random because I just have an emote ball thing that just does that sometimes.
Hey, can we use our fucking turn signals?
No, I don't have those. I eated them. This looks like it should be an animation, like a cool animation. The thing I'm drawing? Thank you. It would be cool to animate it. I wanna get back into animating more because I've done little drafts of animated things once in a while, but it's definitely not something I do very often. And I really want to do it consistently. Like I want that to be an actual skill of mine. At the moment, it's like I could never call myself an animator as it is. I don't say, oh yeah, I can animate. But once in a while, I'm like, oh, I could technically make a little animation for this or this thing. But I want to do it properly. Both in the sense of, I really want to get into live 2D animation more and tuning types of things. But also I want to do frame by frame animation. I like doing everything. I'm greedy. If there's a skill out there, I want it. I want all of them.
You can make a drawing bounce up and down and then call yourself an animator. It is more driving in America snippets. I'm terrified for the day that I'm forced to use a car there in order to get to all the green dogs.
It's okay. You can just fly.
Yes, I can. Okay, America's not very Fae friendly.
Yeah,
So,
but
yeah,
if they don't know, then
Can't
it's
even
fine.
enter there right now. Is the barrier they have, right?
If they simply don't
Anti-Fae
know, then it's fine. Just learn like an invisibility spell, then fly. Easy peasy.
Girl,
Solution
Look,
found.
Magic
if
is
there's
lost to
any
America.
driving going on, I can do it for you.
Or-
This is
or,
true. You have a carriage driver
should I-
right there.
Addy, should I show
We
the
literally
title?
have a carriage driver across the ocean.
Oh, I'd love you to do that, my darling. But you must be aware of the sheer amount of theme parks across the USA I would want to visit.
Yeah, exactly. And Andy gets to drive you to them all and then go to them with you. Win, win, win. Oh,
Well,
what
oh,
else
yes,
should you guys-
well, yes, that would be wonderful.
Yeah.
A
My-
little road trip, it'll be fun.
Yes,
Yeah.
road trip with one of my most precious mates.
And then I come with and I
Well, that's-
stream it all and I get content. I'm kidding.
You come too, and then have another one of my
I
precious
would
mates.
have to get content from that.
Well, unfortunately, then
Yes.
I'd have to be an IRL streamer, which I am not.
It's okay,
Alright.
we'll just painstakingly edit your avatar every
Yeah,
page
see,
forever.
this is why I've got to get into more animation so that I can then animate myself over every single video of us at a theme park. But speaking of which, what was the solution in chat?
I do actually want to invest in some kind of wrist-mounted GoPro so I can just easily film, or chest-mounted.
Yeah,
which
that would be cool.
Easily, and I could just easily film my days and make content out of it later.
Mm.
But, Addy, I'll see if I can give you an idea of. I have a pin of every theme park in the USA I want to go to, and maybe I'll see if give you an idea of the sheer length.
Oh my gosh,
Let-
no, you're so
Ideally,
fussy over holding
this-
this!
Mm.
Sorry.
Ideally, this would happen over the summer
Oh yes, the busier time for theme
because
parks.
I'm still, I'm still working on that bachelor's degree.
Ah
I
yes.
like that arm. Wait, also there was something. Oh, someone
Oh my
said
god,
in.
is that the same fucking Tesla? Sorry.
It's okay. Celine Lovegamer said, Serena, you look like a Disney princess, but I don't remember her name, but it's that girl with very long hair. Do you mean Rapunzel?
Oh, thank you. Yes.
Probably, because Rapunzel
She's
does have
actually my
very
favourite
long
princess.
blonde hair, and she is in a purple
Because
dress.
she's also purple.
Yeah.
She's my favorite princess.
Yay,
other
let's
than
go.
myself.
See, Serena is an even better princess, because she is a princess, but she is a fairy princess, and she's cooler, because she's real. Oh, what else did you guys say? That's really cool. Is that one of your dreams? You should follow them. Also, I'm doing 3D animation, but really hard in a light motion. Oh, I really want to get into 3D stuff and 3D animation too. See, I have a billion dreams. This is why I said I'm great. A million dreams are keeping me awake. Sorry, I also have the disease that means anytime someone says something that reminds me of a song, I have to stop and sing it. Anyway, I have like a billion dreams for everything. I was saying this earlier, actually. See, I'm like Barbie with the way she can do anything, but not just because I can do that, but because if there's something that I could do, then I'm just immediately gonna be like, okay, I'll figure it out sometime. I'll just yeah, new hobby, new skill. I want it. I want all of them. But yeah, I really want to. Yeah, I'm very indecisive with art. I like every art form. I really want to do 3D stuff. I want to do 2D stuff. I want to do all kinds of animation. I definitely do want to follow these streams, so don't worry, I will. I intend to, at some point, do like streams where I practice animation and stuff once I get back into doing them more. I've done yeah, I used to, like, I've learned little bits about doing frame-by-frame things in the past, both for myself and because I studied game design in college for a couple years, which was like art for games rather than actually making games. And we did it very briefly for like a week or two there. And I've also done little like rotoscope dance animations that I never finished that are somewhere on my iPad. And I'd really love to do more 3D stuff. I think 3D is very cool. It is hard, but it's cool. I've technically done 3D model before, but it was mostly just sculpting, not making anything that was very useful. Because once you tried to put it into anything to move it around, it was like, it would fall apart. Had no bones. I would learn all kinds of
Do
things.
y'all have Starbucks in the Kingdom of Fairies?
We do.
Okay. Pistachio syrup in a cafe mocha. Fine boom sound effect.
I will take your word for it because we have it, but I don't go there because I don't drink coffee.
You're so right. I'm so sorry.
No, you don't need to say sorry. It's not like it's like a I have some moral reason for not drinking coffee. I'm just trusting you.
In that case, hot chocolate.
Yeah!
2 pumps of pistachio. Fine boom sound effect.
Boom, 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 boom,
Dubai
boom.
chocolate,
Boom.
Dubai chocolate inspired hot cocoa because I'm a fiend for pistachio.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do something other than this motherfucker's arm for a bit because I need to figure it out in order to figure out how I want the rest of this piece. But I'm fussing over it so much that it's like I gotta. Maybe if I work on the rest, it'll come to me more how I want it to finish because I want to mess with this big guy's design a little bit. Because I didn't have much thoughts for his design. Crimson gave me like descriptions of him overall, but not too much specific stuff about the rest of him. So I gotta think about it. Not gonna lie, I really like your art. I want to learn from it. I'm good at drawing, but sometimes I just get art block. I like other people's art. I wish I can be mostly like you. Well, you know, if you like my art, you can learn from it. In a lot of my streams, especially I did it quite a few times in this one, I try to talk about what I'm doing and any art tips that I know in general while I'm yapping anyway. Because I just like yapping about it. I sometimes, by which I mean I did it like 3 times and then I've been too busy and lazy, make clips of the tips that I have, but I'm really lazy, so I don't do that very often, but maybe I'll do it again eventually.
True.
But altogether, honestly, I think just like having artists that you like and hanging out with them in streams and stuff like this can help a lot. Art block is natural for everyone, but there's a lot of ways around it if you just keep learning and trying new things. I talk about art block tips a lot actually as well, because sometimes, low-key, the best way to get out art block is just to be like, well, I'm not doing this right now. I'm gonna do something new. Rather than not drawing, sometimes you need to just like change the way that you're drawing. Like if you don't like, my sentence did not form. I changed my mind and then it just sounded like not a sentence. Let me try that again. It depends what kind of art block you're having sometimes, I think, you know? Because even I, like, every single artist you like has gone through it as well. But sometimes you get blocked for different reasons. Sometimes it's because, like, you like looking at other people's art, but you don't like yours once you make it. Normally what that means is, like, you've developed a better critical taste for art. You know the kind of art you like, you know the artists you like and what makes them good, but you haven't got the skill on your end to do that yet, right? You're like your brain as a critic has grown further than your hands can do as an artist. So oftentimes what that means is you gotta try new approaches to make your art. Oh, I dropped my phone. New approaches to change up how you do art so that you can refresh your brain. Because if you just keep doing the things that you're already doing that feel blocked and feel bad, then you won't feel better. And when art feels bad to do, it's normally not gonna come out any better. It's meant to be fun. So if it's like that you like other people's styles and their art, but when you try and do yours, it's not working, then try and think about what it is that you like from theirs. Do some studies on them. And studying doesn't just have to mean you sit there and like write an essay. It can mean like you take all the favorite things from an artist you like and you like try and like look through their art and note down what it is you like about it, right? Maybe try and copy one of their drawings. See if you can mimic exactly the way that they draw instead of the way that you draw. Figure it out. It'll be a fun challenge. And you'll have to rethink your whole drawing process sometimes, but that'll mean you do something new. And you might learn, oh, I can shade things this way or draw things this way instead of the way that I do it. And then after that, you can take the things that you like from that and the things you didn't like from that and apply them to your art. Or if the issue is that you're just like doing art, but it's not feeling good and you feel stuck in like stagnant in general, then maybe you should try some whole new challenges. And not just challenges in the sense of like, I don't know, draw like a new type of person or something outside of your comfort zone. Challenges that make you do something ridiculous, or new art studies that are like, draw this thing really quickly, or draw something you've never drawn before, like a fucking car or an animal you've never seen. Stuff like that. A lot of the times you just need to shake up your process and refresh your brain, and it'll help you get unblocked by just doing something new. Because the best way to improve art is just by doing a lot of it and doing it consistently. But obviously art block makes that hard. But yeah, sometimes when you hit a wall, rather than trying to force your way through it or just sit there and wait until the wall's moved, you need to go around it instead. Try a new path. Also, hello, Scar Singer Carmelita. I think that's how I'm meant to read that. Hiya.
And you will now see the USA portion of my theme park bucket list. That's not including the rest of the bucket list.
What did I have for this guy?
Oh yeah. I can't look at it right now. I'm driving.
Oh yeah. Well, it was a heads up for when you get back. I don't.
Yeah.
It was while I remembered to say it more than anything.
You're really helping. Thank you for the tips. This will help me trust myself because I didn't have self-confidence. Yeah, I'm glad it's helping. A lot of what you need sometimes is just to remind yourself self-confidence and trust that you'll get there eventually. Like I said, every single artist ever deals with art block and deals with all the same problems that you deal with, to be honest. They're just at different parts of their art journey. So it does you no good to look at yourself and look at where you are and be like, oh man, but these artists are good, but I'm not. I just like other art. 'Cause it's like, no, they did the same thing too. Or they might even be suffering the same problem. It just looks different because they're at a different skill level. But the cool thing about art is you literally never stop learning. Like, ever. You never stop growing with that. And sometimes that can seem kind of demotivating instead, where it feels like everyone, like if you look at an artist who's good and they're struggling with something and you're like, oh man, they think that sucks, but my art's worse. But instead, the way I like to think of it is like, you can just always improve. Everybody's always improving. So you know, you're just on a different part of your journey. You always got more to go. Trust in yourself and you'll get to where you want to eventually. Sometimes you just need to look at things from a fresh way and find other ways for yourself to enjoy it. Because if you're mean to yourself, then it'll suck more to do. And when art sucks to do, doesn't come out good. Purple guy have a bow tie? Maybe. It is Crimson Dosis though. So there was some stuff my description didn't tell you. Oh, no, so what I meant was not that there was stuff that I needed from you. It's just like I got the descriptions. I'm like, okay, this is a good description. But like sometimes you're more specific and sometimes you're not. So there's like, you know, I gotta use my brain to come up with, you know, how the design will be. So it's not that you're missing something specific. Otherwise I would have asked for it. But like, for example, with Octavian, I think it doesn't really specify much of what his hair's like, I believe. Like what was it? He also his hair is mostly white with gold-like highlights, which is fine. That is a fine description. That's enough for me to go off. But you know, in this one, you didn't specify like any length or like style to it, which means it's up to me for the most part. No, yeah. So it's not that you're not good at descriptions. Don't worry. It's just that sometimes your descriptions change how specific they are, which is fine. That is normal. But what I meant was not that like, oh, there's something missing from the description, but more that I gotta decide for myself how I want it to be. I did have an idea with the design for this guy, that I wanted to give him some kind of scarf, not as big as I'm doing right now. Part of why I'm drawing a big one right now is just because I'm like absentmindedly doodling and I like drawing big scarves. I will say, part of the reason I'm thinking of giving him a scarf is just because when I started thinking about how to sketch him, I was thinking about Welt Honkai Star Rail. Especially with like the cane and the coat and everything. But I had this idea of making either a tailcoat or a scarf, because it'd be easy to make it with a scarf, end in like 2 points so that it looks like clock hands, because I thought that would be cool to give him like these two like pointy bits or something in some kind of shape, so that he has like clock hands. But I'll probably make it a scarf instead of a coat or something, because if I make it an accessory on his coat, A, he's gonna look nary, and B, it'll look like he's like a choir boy with like the like drapery bits. Maybe if I make it a scarf, I should make one of them at the front, and then the other one at the back, because that would make more sense.
Oh, I keep forgetting to put in my feather monkey. Oh my god, my request for a Emmy Jenny. I need you to draw Jenny now that I've told you about Jenny.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I need to remember. I'm gonna note that down for myself as well. I've got like I've started keeping little like sticky notes by me and writing things down throughout my day that I need to do so that I don't forget them so much. I've got on my notes today, there was a cool art challenge that I think, was it Uno or Maha recommended earlier? One of those two, where they find poses and draw them from other perspectives, which I thought was really cool. And I've also got, I want to download an extension that changes YouTube chat to show display names instead of usernames, so I can actually see what people's names are. And now also I got to remember to put my VGen commissions on waitlist instead of closed, because both of you guys mentioned that, and I need to do that. VGen waitlist.
Yay!
I just need to get some kind of idle images to put in the thumbnail, and I should be able to set this.
Woohoo! Love of God, you're the nicest person I've ever seen. I was needing those tips so badly. I'm really glad to help. I'm very glad to help. Sometimes it is it's hard to, I don't know. Sometimes all you really need to hear is a little motivation like that, but it can be a hard kind of thing to find and realize that that's what you need with art stuff, you know, because you'll look for how to improve, but sometimes not realize you just got to be nice to yourself. Whereas a lot of things that are about how to improve are just like very critical about it, you know? Yeah, be nice to yourself. It's honestly one of the big things that I'm always talking about when I'm giving people art advice. Even when I talk about like designing characters and stuff, a lot of what I end up saying boils down to do whatever's fun. Because art is meant to be very fun. Also, Glorp, I might ask that you lower the random emoji stuff a little bit again. I know you're not spamming the same thing over and over, but it is, as much as I like people yapping about whatever, just saying the like all of the random different like emote themes is a little bit distracting for Rissa chat.
Additionally, I believe YouTube has an incantation where it'll think you're spamming and hide
Yes,
your regular
actually.
messages as
If
well.
you spam lots and lots of emotes with just like random stuff like these little mini games a lot, YouTube might eventually start thinking that you're a bot in my chat, and then it'll probably send less of your messages. So be careful.
I think that's the mortal way of saying it. I think you
Yes.
translate.
We need a style. I could look for the right name for it. Oh yeah, no, go ahead. I don't have much specific things in mind for his hairstyle, so go crazy. Any notes that you have are always welcome. It is your commission after all. How do I want this to be? I don't have much specifics for about how I want this scarf to be, so I should probably get more references for that before I do much more with it. But I'm thinking about the scarf first because it's a big part of how the silhouette for this piece will go. Because I do want to keep my overall vision for the main silhouette here of this shape, which means I don't want the scarf to go too far out of that. I want it to either be, where did I put this? Behind him over here, or like one of them here. Oh, I forgot that I didn't finish what I was saying. I might give him a top hat. He did mention that he has hats, but Crimson mentioned in this character sheet actually that this guy does collect things like top hats, but they're kind of like a private hobby for him. So I probably won't give him on this because it's his reference, because I feel like he'd want to keep that in his closet, you know? What was I going to say? Right, yes, I was talking about making art fun. Yeah, like a lot of my tips that I give, my main tips that I give, because I've been meaning to make clips that are where I just like sit and talk about an art tip, even if it's not one that I've done on stream, like pre-recorded things. A lot of my main tips that I give just boil down to enjoying yourself with art. I think it's partially because I spent a long time being in like a multiple years long burnout with art and like art block and everything, partially because of like my life situation that I was in. But yeah, I spent a long time being like that, and a lot of the time now I'm just still trying to like rebuild my relationship with art and enjoy it and like enjoy learning and everything again. But like, you know, art is a creative thing, and especially if you're doing it as a hobby, it's meant to be fun and personal. So many things, really, when you think about them, the the fastest way to learn more and to get better and to improve certain things is just to enjoy doing it. Like, for example, I talk a lot about when I'm talking about character designs, I often say that one of my big tips that I give people that leads me to redo a lot of my character designs is just based on whether they feel good to draw, like physically. Like for example, this can be a little off topic from the design we're doing right now. I had no C. I'm gonna do like a very rough little not accurate thing of them right now. But I have no C. Kogumi. Looks kind of like this, with these big swirly sides, glasses and everything. Stupid little smile. Their hair used to look sort of like a... Well, they have these stupid little micro bangs that they like cut themselves. And their hair, I think, used to look sort of like...
Is this Gumi?
Yes, this is Gumi. Used to have this like triangle shape.
I'm not even
like
looking
this.
at stream. I just know. The fuck-ass microbang.
Used to have this sort of like triangle shape like this with these little thoughts here, and you can see even as I'm drawing it now, it's kind of hard for me to get the shape right. Like, it looks kind of silly and like fine when it's done, and they also had like a little ahoge here or something, and like fine when it's done, and they had the like big buns here. Like the design looks fine, it looks silly and gets the thing across, but when I'm sketching it, it's like hard for me to get that shape right. Even though it's not complex, it's just like not natural for me to draw. It doesn't flow in a way that feels very nice. These lines don't really make sense in a way, or at least with the way I draw hair, it doesn't feel very nice to draw, even though maybe it could for someone else. So I looked at this eventually and I was like, you know what? It looks fine, but I don't draw this often because it doesn't feel good to draw. Or like every time I draw it, it comes out stiff because it feels so rough to draw. I have to like sit and try and figure out how it works. So why am I doing it? If I can't draw it, it's not a good design. Because it's for like the purpose of this design is for my OC, for funsies. So if it's not fun to draw, it's not serving its job, so it's not good. So I'll start over. So now the OC, she still has her stupid little like fucked up bangs and everything that I'm drawing really dumb, but I gave her silly stuff. I was like, you know what, I like drawing big curly shapes, so instead of the ahoge up there, what if I give her these little puffs that come out the side like this, and instead of that weird triangle thing, I can just make her bangs curly. Why not? I can just do that. I can make them a shape that I like to draw. I like to draw ones that curl around like this. I can still keep the same overall thing. This is really scuffed right now because I'm speedrunning it, but I can I can make them fluffy. I can add fluff down here. I can do it in shapes that I like, that feel nice for me, that are natural for me. Where I can draw them big and poofy like this. And then it made it easier to figure out where her head was here. And then I made her buns even bigger because I like drawing big buns. And I made them messier and fun. And I could emphasize them more because I got rid of the little ahoge thing. And like this scribble doesn't get it across super well
Like
because
big
I'm like
buns?
speedrunning.
And you cannot lie.
Yes.
Sorry.
No, just
Thank
sorry,
you.
I'm laughing.
No, you said the forbidden joke that I could not say loudly from my stature.
But when it's like this, yeah, I like drawing it. It
That's why you
feels
have a
nice to draw.
goblin rabbit.
Sorry? I didn't hear that.
I said that's why you have a goblin rabbit.
Yeah. to say
Yes.
to say them
Quiet
louder.
part out
Yes.
loud.
Yes. Addy, say the silly forbidden joke.
What was he gonna say?
Fix my
You
fingers.
like big buns and you cannot lie, Emmy.
So true, I do.
Fuck!
Thank you. Yes.
Anyway.
I forgot what I was saying.
Sorry, just one silly addition to that. The mic is like bringing like a rural speaker. Said, Her Highness likes big butts. we just this to be known.
Sorry.
Okay, now you may continue.
Oh, right, I completely forgot what I was saying. Oh, right, yeah. But yeah, now, because it feels nice for me to draw, because I went with what I physically like drawing of these big swoopy shapes, now I can draw it way more easily, way more often, and it feels more expressive in every pose that I draw it in, because I'm comfortable drawing it. I literally changed it just based on the fact that it was not fun. Because, yeah, like, and even though I do have like a main point that applies to most actual design stuff there, that it's like, you know, things should be possible for you to redraw. A design should serve its purpose. If it's hard to draw and you need to redraw it a lot, you should change it, etc. The main point of that is just like, go with what feels nice. Art has a lot of like specific things and tips and rules that you learn over time, but at the end of the day, it is still meant to be an intuitive and personal process. So you learn a lot of it. You just need to be nice to yourself. Let yourself have fun. If you enjoy it, it'll be better. Is Addy dead? I can only hear air in my... no, that's because Addy is driving, and when you can hear air, that's because Addy's not saying anything, but their car is picking up. Someone was asking, they thought you were dead because they could just hear like the air in your mic.
No. I am in my car. I just wanted to catch the end of the tutsu.
Might be helpful. I would say his
this is only the
hair, at
beginning.
least in an adult form, mixed between Blade and Dr. Ratio's hairstyle. Interesting. Okay, let me double check. So we want like a nerd mullet is what I'm getting here.
Nerd mullet? Oh my god.
If we're going for Blade X Ratio, that's what I got.
I've been thinking about getting the queer mullet
Hell yeah.
IRL.
What does the
And
queer
then
mullet
maybe
look like?
updating my model to follow, well, not model, but like
your
my
design.
character sheet to follow suit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, could I just Google
Pay
queer mullet?
Seraphim a little more money.
Paying Seraphim a little more money is always based.
Yeah.
How do I want this scarf to be? I need to look at more references of quirky scarves. Because I've got like a very specific vision here, but I need to figure out how to pull it off. And a lot of scarves are just big floppy fabric, but this one's clearly got a very specific thing going on, so it's gonna be kind of stiff. I also need to look at more
Alright.
clock hands.
I think I see the vision, and I googled queer mullet to see what comes up.
Yeah, like a longer. Okay. Like, okay. So imagine like Dr. Ratio Curly. Actually,
Dr.
no, imagine
Dr.
Blade-
Ratio is a Honkai Star Rail character if you want to search
Yes,
him
I'll
through
Google
now.
Dr. Ratio.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, I see.
sorry.
Hello, Astro the
Never
artist.
mind,
Welcome.
You mentioned-
Well, that would look lovely.
you mentioned Blade and Ratio, and I'm like, oh, I want my hair to be like that length, but I don't know, or like
Yeah.
that style, but I don't know how that would work with my curls.
Yeah, I get that.
I don't want to fucking straighten my hair.
I mean, I think you can still have the curly, at least in design form.
And your curls make you so floofy, though.
Yeah. Adding into their floof and whimsy. How am I going to do this scarf? Maybe it would benefit me more to look at references of ties like this, since they're more pointy and shit. But I'm gonna do that later. I'm gonna focus on his hair first now, because I feel like it. Yeah, hiya, welcome. Also, for what I said about the end of the Totsu, yeah, this is normally the kind of time that my Totsus end, but I did start late today at like 4 p.m. rather than my usual 1. Oh, that head is not correct. But it probably won't go on much longer because I do want to make sure that I stop in time to like eat food and everything today. But I will do more of this art in my own time and probably on another art stream where I don't start so late in the day. Today was just because I forgot that there was an appointment I had to go to earlier in the day. Unfortunately, even alien cows need to get checked up on sometimes.
Well, even if you do end up ending and Addy's and gets back, I'll be happy to converse with you, Addy, after the stream.
Okay.
Yes.
Hooray!
You can't float the idea of a theme park road trip without us at least having a conversation about it.
Oh yeah.
You know what? Hang on. I'm gonna get a flat little head for this guy to practice hairstyles on for him. Yeah.
This also means that Serena and I can talk about my current hyperfixation.
Yeah.
Yes. In addition to that, I would love to talk about D&D and perhaps some kind of one-shot campaign or something. I know we talked about perhaps a favorite on one shot. Yes.
What the fuck is going on up here? Why is the right lane moving but the left lane is just not doing shit?
Oh, my bad. I messed up. I fiddled with the settings.
That's good.
Okay, Gorp, I'm gonna have to mute you if you're gonna spam like that. Where did I put my phone? Yeah, I'm gonna do some test hairstyles on a little model head for this guy. Like he's one of those doll heads that you can do hairstyles on.
Is there a wreck in the school zone?
My bad. I yeeted it.
Sorry. I really should keep those inside thoughts when you're on Totsu.
No worries.
Inside thoughts? What are those?
I'm just... Literally, yesterday I crashed out and cried because I couldn't keep my inside thoughts inside for the life of me.
Oh.
It's okay. I don't have inside thoughts. I have outside noises.
No, my outside inside thoughts are just gay.
Ooh, this guy, I might give this guy some big fucking vents. Blade and Ratio both have like little vents in their hair for the style, but I normally prefer hair vents when one of them's like to the side or something. Not that huge. When it's just like one to the side in order to give someone like some kind of swoopy side bang. But I might give him centered ones so I can go with the little, the thing of being split in half and give them to the little guy as well. Centered ones are tricky to get for a mask hairstyle though, because you normally see them in femme ones. I don't want to do this. Huh. Every single time I impersonate a villager, I have to do them dying.
You got me doing it.
Teehee, teehee.
You also turned me onto the hi. Hello. Hi.
Hello. I love doing the fucking balloon boy noises. Hi. Hello. Hi.
No, the Roblox working.
Oh, the Roblox ones.
noises.
Hi. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh my god, my tummy hurts.
I'll kiss it better. Okay, let's... I confuse Ratio and Blade by kind of giving him Blade's sort of mullet, but making him a little curly or swoopier rather than all straight like that. Yeah, giving someone vents like this while making his hairstyle not entirely famous is kind of an interesting, fun challenge. He looks very gay, but that's good. That's always good. And it's kind of helping his nerd vibe come across as well. I could give him like a ponytail. Because I want this to be transferable to the other, to the little guy mode as well. Because what I'm gonna do for that, if I take a copy of his face over here and squish it down a bit, because I'm too lazy to draw another one fully right now. Let me fiddle with this. So I'll make his face a little rounder, like he hasn't grown into it yet. He's got his baby head. fucking 4 foot.
What's
this
this
version of
character's
him.
name?
Huh?
These characters. What is these characters' names?
This is Octavian and Ollie, who are actually kind of the same person, who uses time magic and stuff, and he can switch between being like a little boy version of himself and a big version of himself.
Oh! I thought we were still on Ivara.
Hey?
From the last MS Paint stream.
Oh, I see. Right, how am I gonna make this fit the little guy? Because then I'll give him like this. Puff it out a little bit
Big
more.
bump. Big bump.
When he's little,
Guy
he's
walking
often...
in the middle of the road.
How do I put this? In
There are
Crimson's...
sidewalks and you're wearing boots.
Isn't that a crime over there?
Crossing the street, not walking. On the side of the road. I meant like he's on the pavement.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not even just like on the pavement, like basically in the middle of the intersection.
How do I want to do this hairstyle? Because when he's little, he gets it's noted that in his little form he looks a lot more femme and can get confused for like a tomboy rather than just a guy. Was there a different note about his hair? The brownish black hair with the pink of oh, so his hair is different entirely. Brownish black hair with the pink of set. I'm mistaken as tomboy. Okay, so I can make it altogether different. I might give it a similar style still, just for the sake of it, because it's fun. So I'll probably make it maybe a little bit less long. I'll just make it like fluffy instead, so he looks kind of in between the two. More like that. Probably. I like fluffy hair like this.
Okay,
do like
maybe
it
maybe now I can finally go into. Oh no. I have to reply to the fucking.
Maybe I'll give him a little hat. I was considering when I was first sketching as well that I thought a little beret or something would be cute on the little one, because I want to put like a clock pattern on the top. It makes him look like a little lad. And it's kind of, if he likes hats in his other form but just doesn't normally wear his big fancy hats, it's kind of cute for him to have a little beret as a little guy. So when he's little, he'll be like... That is a fucked up mouth. I don't know why I'm sketching mouth here anyway. I would normally wouldn't. I'd be like, yippee. I mean, he's big. He's like, He's fancy glasses. I'm definitely giving him circle glasses though, because I want them to look like a clock too.
Oh, that's so cute. What the fuck?
I could give him a hat in this form too. Maybe. Do I think a hat would suit this design? I guess it kind of would. Might work this scarf in as well. Yeah, okay, he'll have a hat.
Now I get to moderate.
For a hat on this one, I'll make it littler and maybe off to the side so it looks a little bit more like a nerd. It's gonna be more fancy. It'll still have the same sort of beret going on. I want to give him whatever scarf I had so that I can have the clock hand scarf thing. But for
Oh my
guy,
god,
I need to
wait.
pick it.
Do you still have my fucking crying, wailing 𝘆cie?
Oh yeah,
just, like,
so 𝘆cie for
turn?
some reason has just not been updating for me. Like when I look at it on the website, I can see whatever everyone's changed their stuff to, but when I open it in OBS, it's just it hasn't changed. So if you've changed it since then, it's
This is really funny. I would like to.
Yeah, unfortunately 𝘆cie is just like not updating for me for some reason.
I could totally like make a second 𝘆cie for just like normal stuff, but the crying
It's really funny.
funnier.
Just merge these together. It's not just 𝘆cie collections outfit. Yeah, I know it's not just hats, but I'm saying like the hats are specifically because I'm putting a hat right now. Then I'm thinking about that part, you know. Are you doing requests? I am not doing
What are you
requests at the
singing?
moment. This is a commission that I'm drawing that I got through Vision. What are you singing, Addie?
I'm delighted to hear you sing.
I'm remembering that I have a really good jazz voice recently.
Oh,
Ooh.
And I have Shina Ringo's Jinsei wa Yume Darake stuck in my head.
Hell yeah. Oh,
I'm very excited
hello,
for when I can
Sassy.
hear your voice recorded on songs.
Sassy says good night, Emmy, Serena, adding one more. Ayasumi, Sassy.
Good night.
Good night,
yeah.
Sass.
Ayasumi.
I have not
Can you find your way
seen-
back into the Kunton Servants for us?
I have actually not seen this guy, Crimson.
Hello,
But
I'm
he
new. This
looks
is
like a
very cute.
cutie
Thank you.
patootie.
Thank you very much.
So
We've got lots of
far.
new people today. Welcome. I mean, does doing here? What's funny? I mean, Ace doesn't get romantically involved in anyone. Oh, was that from when I said he looks gay? No, that's perfect. I can make him look extra Ace as well. Sometimes, in order to look Ace, you gotta look a little gay. Those who get it, get it.
True. Yeah, but where was I going? Yes,
You have a great
remember,
jazz voice. That's what you thought.
I, upon like really busting my ass to get a little bit more belt range, I really want to cover String Theocracy by Millie.
Yeah.
Like really bad.
Could give him that title.
I'm not familiar with the song, but I'm sure.
If we show it to you later, I think you will like it. Because Millie,
Oh,
all of
you're
Millie's
gonna
music
like
is very, very good and very pretty and dramatic. Might give him the stupid tiny glasses.
If I should. Oh, tiny ass glasses. Oh.
Yeah, I think he suits the tiny ass glasses actually. I'm gonna give him those.
Yeah, those fuck.
What if I put them up here?
I've been just in like Edith Piaf chanson kind of like jazzy mood recently.
Hell yeah.
And that might be mainly because of the pieces we're playing in University Wind Ensemble. We're playing a whole bunch of pieces by the composer Omar Thomas,
Wow.
who is well known for his like jazzier like he brought his experience from like a bunch of Black American music spheres into his
Ooh.
writing for Wind Band, and it's really fun.
Hell yeah.
My favorite is Come Sunday. My favorite that we're playing right now. Come Sunday is basically like turning the wind band into a Pentecostal church service,
Whoa.
complete with a testimony at the beginning given by the tenor sax. It's
Ooh,
gorgeous.
sick.
It's gorgeous.
Oh, for Nikioid, like actually, I don't actually know how to pronounce your name. I wish YouTube would give me display names back. Don't worry, it's perfectly fine to ask people's pronouns. Actually, on my screen, I have a little color code for it at the top for when my guests are there. So Serena goes by she, her. For Addie, you can use any pronouns. That's why their names are in different colors, because there's a tiny little text at the top that I might need to make bigger that tells you what pronouns you can use for them. For a tip.
Yeah.
Also, don't worry, it's perfectly fine to ask.
I'm sorry that I haven't been
You haven't done anything wrong, and there's nothing to say sorry for.
Huh?
moderating.
No, you're good. It's not like I pay you to moderate. There, you haven't done anything. You're good. There's nothing to apologize for. If his hair's gonna be like this, these big nerds vents.
Oh. Hello.
I found myself in a bit of a predicament. I found
Hello?
myself in this new land. Hello, Soul White 223. Hi,
Sorry.
welcome. Could put his hair like out here. No, wait, I
Sorry.
want to do this way. You okay?
We use it be thou.
Wow, maybe this person should check out Serena more.
Or Nerryful.
Yeah, this is true.
Nero would actually know how to use those pronouns. properly.
Yeah, this is true.
I would just talk like Rules Card if I used them.
Yeah.
That's the rules. I love rules card. I miss Delta Room.
Nikki.
Oh, my name is Nikki. Hello. Thank you for letting me know your name. Also, don't worry. You don't need to say sorry. A lot of people miss it, and I should probably make it bigger. And like I said, it's perfectly fine to ask. Asking is good. That's how you check.
Yeah. I accept any and all of them. I
Yeah.
also have a couple of Neos that I'm really proud of.
Yeah.
They're like my babies.
Exactly. Do I want the hair?
If you're so inclined. Actually, I should probably wait until I start my own channel to do that.
But the hard launch on the Neo pronoun.
The hard launch, yeah.
Scry self, my beloved. Bell self, my extra beloved, because I don't see people use it as often.
I need
Because
to use
they're
them more.
newer.
Your Neos are very cool.
Yeah. What are the other ones that I wanted to use? Oh, hello.
Hello, thou. I am a humble knight from a faraway land. That is definitely not quite how I use them, but I fuck with you trying to use them. That's awesome. Welcome. It's nice to meet a humble knight from a faraway land. We do have a fey princess from a magical land here, so you're kind of in the right place. It's close enough.
What? Depends on the kind of knight.
Yes. He, she, they, Scry, Bell, Kit, Bun, Reed, Pearl. Potentially missed self.
So therefore, does this mean it's technically impossible to misgender you?
Yeah.
Yes.
I
yes.
haven't made my peace with it's yet, but like.
But
Oh,
otherwise,
yes.
yeah, it's impossible.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
No, don't. I was about to say, if somewhere there's there's some kind of conservative or that alt-right person on Twitter trying to find some way to misgender you and failing. Just like, wait, aha, got you. Not.
Yeah.
And you'll be like, no, actually, that's also one of my genders.
This is what it's like with me using neopronouns, using mirror pronouns as well. I'm like, nah, they all work. Nah, they all work.
For a while, I had thought I made peace with it's. And then I read a book.
That's fair. That is very valid.
Then
It
I
is
read
definitely
the
not for
fucking
everyone.
book. And I went,
Go the other way.
oh yeah, no, that connotation is still there. Sorry, guys.
Very valid.
Very object pronouns.
For a lot of people, that's why they like it, basically. But yeah, it very
imagine.
varies by the person.
Yeah. Yeah, I personally like my issues are like not exactly conducive to just being like a squeaky toy, you know?
Yes. And in the shocking twist, I don't see you as an object, so I don't think it's
Uno reverse on bigotry. Yeah, exactly. That's part of why I like having mirror pronouns. Nobody can fuck it up. I'm just like, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll have what you're having. Because like, even
It's
though
really
you can
fun.
like technically get it wrong with mirror pronouns by, you know, like trying to pick one instead of using your own, it's still not that big of a deal at the end of the day. Because it's like, yeah, somebody out there probably uses those, so I'm still mirroring someone.
Everything was peaceful
fine,
until
it's
the book
summerable.
nation attacked. Yeah, I read a book. I read a book, Crimson, a specific book, over the course of the last week.
You hear that, guys? This is why you should never read books, and anytime you want entertainment, you should open YouTube and look at my streams, and you should go on TikTok.
No, Emmy, that's not what I said.
Although thinking about pronouns, I don't. They are supposed to be the safe one until you know, but sometimes when I hear it, I still really don't like it.
I mean,
What do you
no,
mean
that's very valid. I know a lot of
like-
people, especially if you're like a trans in a binary way rather than non-binary. I know a lot of people who feel like that, where it's like they just doesn't fit right because you'd rather be quite clearly the Yeah, what you're going for. It makes sense.
Because it's like, well, what do you mean you can't tell that I'm the most she-hair person I've ever she-haired?
Yeah,
Why
exactly.
are you asking? You should be able to know. Read my mind. Or
Yeah, so like, very
look at
valid.
look at my
It's-
makeup.
It's a
Read my
common issue
mind,
for a lot
you
of people.
say to this rabbit.
Will do.
Oh,
Literally.
Addie, you sure you want to read my mind? Or perhaps you might enjoy that.
I'm very certain, Your Highness.
I'll enjoy the show.
Oh man, the flirting on Tatsu is. Anyways, I
Ooh,
need.
don't like the way that looks. That doesn't look like.
Taking your Tylenol yet?
Cans.
What am I doing?
Taking your Tylenol.
Yes, I was reminding you to take care of yourself.
Oh, the headache is actually kind of gone.
Yay!
Does this mean I don't get a head pat you?
No, that doesn't mean that.
We best be certain it doesn't come back. So come here, okay?
It's 4 o'clock
Who's it-
somewhere. Ask pronouns. Yeah.
Okay. No, who's a good little bun? You are. It takes a good cup of tea. Aww. I love you.
I'm sorry.
Why are you
Why are you
apologizing for?
apologizing?
You're good.
Sometimes Sometimes I am big and strong and nothing can hurt me, and sometimes I am just a little guy.
That's very real.
I do tend to have that effect.
Hello! Oh, my dog!
Dog mention?
Are you gonna woo for us? Are you gonna woo for us, Penny?
Yeah, I heard that. It was like a little honk with the way it came through the mic. That was very cute.
No, that's just how she woos.
Hell yeah. Wait, and his tail's his jacket's supposed to get longer at the end, so I'm gonna make it like a tail.
Yes. Yes. Who's a photogenic puppy?
Everybody wants to pat your dog, Addie.
Yes, you can pet that dog.
The doggo.
Your face. Yeah, your face now. Give me a second. I need to take off all my unnecessary clothes. Or by that I mean coat.
I mean, all of them are unnecessary in some places, but not on this stream.
Okay. you
No,
wait,
no,
Serena's
no.
here. I have to protect myself against the fan service.
By that I mean shoes, coat, and the jacket underneath the coat.
It's okay, I'll
I'm
take the rest up
sweating my
later.
ass off.
It's fine. You need to leave something left for me to take off.
That's an interesting jacket design. I'm glad you think so. I'm just bullshitting until something works. There. I still want his hip to be pointed
So
out
we might be
here.
on the cooking channel now.
Oh.
Because if I open the freezer, not the freezer, the fridge, I am just gonna like not want to eat anything because everything that's in the fridge is fucking heinous.
I need to give him a little pocket for his watch. This is part of why I wanted this overlapping design, because I had an idea of putting chains that lap over here, because he's gonna have, his watch is gonna come out of here. All these colors are unrelated to the design at the moment, by the way. He's gonna have, his watch will come out of there. Like that.
Yes.
I'm gonna put them in different colors so I can tell it apart. His watch will come out of there. I want to give him some kind of little like motif of clock hands in most places, like here with this little part that goes over his waist to cinch it in. I'm gonna make it like a clock hand rather than just like a regular little rectangle. I'm mumbling, you guys probably can't hear this. Make it like a little clock hand design instead of just a regular rectangle on this part that tucks his waist, but I think I'm gonna move that up a little bit. So it'd be like here. There's like a clock hand. Adding clock hands designs when they're not on an actual just like clock itself is harder than it looks because they look like random other stupid shapes. Because you can kind of make clock hand any stupid shape. So making it notably a clock is really tricky. Harder than I thought it would be.
I was hearing a buzz and I thought it was my phone, and then I realized that it was the intermittent background noise coming through from Addie's his scream. Okay, I think I have a thumbnail now.
Woohoo!
I'll share it in chat and you can give your visual. Because I literally slapped some images on of Love Live.
I'm in fact scared of dogs IRL, so I'll pat virtually and virtually only. That's okay. You can just pat Emmy's dog, Addie's dog, through the virtual space and live vicariously.
Penny is a very unruly dog. I don't blame you.
We can put a little pocket there for the watch, so it's going to be like a sit like that.
I do like dogs, but I think I like cats a little more now. Although my favorite pet these days is multiple girls.
It took me a sec to process.
Yes, I forget most people. Wait, most people hesitate before they say that, don't they?
Part of also why I'm going for a jacket design like this, like you said, Crimson, is because I'm going for I do want it to, you know, give that aesthetic that he likes, like different period costumes in his clothing. You know, it's got very OG vibes in it, but I'm not making him have like a big full frilly shirt and everything. So he's meant to look like he's being a little low-key about it. He's still a fucking nerd, but he's being a little bit more subtle. But he's still a fancy little nerd. And also makes him look like he's showing off a little bit, because it is, you know, pointed out that he's exceptional at the magic he does for being able to do the way that he does. He deserves to have a little bit of aura. Where the fuck did I put that jacket there? There it is. I want to cinch it a little bit because it's fucking up my silhouette.
Imagine being so full of your own abilities. I could never.
Never. I don't know anyone who's like that. Ever. At all. God, you think this guy would like make a whole like VTubing identity off it or something next?
Yes.
Can you imagine?
Hi, honey. I know.
I thought you were talking to us for a sec.
Sorry.
I mean,
No, that was not a complaint.
To address me.
The puppy returned.
She
is a pup. Or just a puppy. Oh. So I do not want you to be playing around the stove, so I am going to shut the door.
More like he's the only person with his magic, everyone else dies. Well, yeah, that's what I mean, exactly. He deserves to be a little full of himself. He gets to show off. Don't know what's about his shoes.
When you mentioned creating the VTuber thing, it did give me the horrid thought of imagine every single one of Cream's OCs becoming a VTuber. All on one channel.
He's gonna make a whole corpo at that rate.
No, it's just one giant collective PNG.
Oh, I see.
Together. they all speak at once.
Maybe I'll give him some type of flare with his pants. That's partially just because I fucking love flared pants, but I'm debating it. Because if he was a fancy old-timey guy, then normally he'd have boots and he'd tuck his pants in. But I'm debating maybe swapping that for like something more flared, a little more yay. I still want this silhouette that goes like that.
Oh, good lord. The tension headaches that I get from tying my hair up.
Oh, real as fuck.
I've never managed to tie my mortal form's hair up tight enough to even get a headache. I was too spoiled by having stylists in the palace to do that.
not fed.
Sora could very much be a VTuber. That's because Sora is a VTuber, Crimson. Your OC Sora as a VTuber is called Shoto. That already exists. For legal
Okay,
reasons.
visual people's review of my thumbnail.
I will
it
do
is-
that in a sec.
Right, it is very... Okay, here's images, let's put them there.
Once I wrap up, which I'll probably do kind of soon, so that I can have dinner and stuff, I will help you with thumbnail mode. Do I want to give him flares? You know what I could do is give him flares that have some kind of funky design on them, because his pants are meant to have like a gold trim to them. So I could make them like split off in some funky way, a weird little pleat or something. Maybe there's a way for me to make this give clock as well. Maybe something like that. Don't know. I gotta fiddle with it more. I want him to have a shirt under here, because I did just say he wears a normal shirt, and I had to make the silhouette more interesting. So maybe it's called Shoto. Yeah, actually, you know, I'll get up the OC. You guys will see what I mean. Hang on. Hold on. I had to like go out of my way to make sure he didn't just look like Shoto when I was doing the commission for that OC, mind you. Is it named Sora? It is. See? This OC as a VTuber is called Shoto. Okay, yeah, I want to give him some kind of undershirt under here. Well, yeah, I guess it would be under there, because that's how under means for undershirt. Underwear. I know that one.
What was the VTuber you said that talked like that?
Huh?
A while ago, you mentioned a VTuber that had that sort of ascendant human talk like the...
Probably just guessing off of what you said, because I do not remember this, but guessing off of what we said, I probably was talking about Luca Kaneshiro of Niji Sanji Yen's 4th Wave Luxian.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because he does sound like that. He would go like, underwear.
Dude. I love
like
him.
Yeah, I love Luca.
He would
I
make a
haven't
fine
really
gesture.
been able to catch a lot of his streams, but from what I know about him, he's fucking hilarious.
He is. He's a very silly guy. But he's also like really talented as well, and really great at like organizing things and getting people together, but he just uses his power to be ridiculous and act like an idiot. It's great. So yes, he would be a great jester.
Yeah, there is something about that idiotic humor that amuses me from my position. Perhaps it's the difference in intelligence.
Giving all the information of Luca in a single phrase. Yeah, I mean, that's the best way to put it, you know? I think it's a pretty succinct summary of him. Not sure what I want to do with this shirt part. Maybe I should look at Anaxa as references, because he seems like he's got the vibe as well. Yeah, with most characters here, you'd normally give him a shirt that's like separates out, but I don't know. I don't want to mess up the layers more. He's already got like enough overlapping parts. I guess it looks fine. Maybe what I should do is make his shirt go outward like that. I kind of fucked with that, but I didn't like it crossing over. Oh, you know what? Anaxa is a good reference because he has the fucking scarf thing I'm trying to do. Kind of scared of... yeah, I guess that's fair. But as much as I prefer not to talk about these kinds of drama things on stream. But I will say, as someone who likes VTubers from pretty much every single corpo ever, most of the time, majority of people there are very much normal. And the ones who are not tend to get weeded out. You'll be fine. Because that's why things like that those happen where those people keep going. I'm noticing that I can't unsee. Not with this guy, no, but see Belter. Oh, what is it that you can't unsee? It looks similar to Arlen. Who's Arlen? I don't know who that is.
Also from Contact Star Rail.
Oh! Wait, no, I think I know the guy. Hang on. Arlen HSR. Is that the... Yeah, it's the singular brown character. Right, yeah, that's why I know him. Yeah, I guess, yeah, Belzo and, yeah, Belzo kind of gives that vibe. I see what you mean, Crimson. I might change this design around.
I may have fucked up the sauce, but Trader Joe's frozen cacio e pepe gnocchi.
Okay, this guy's design is definitely going to change a lot as I refine it, because at the moment I'm just kind of throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks to see what kind of things I want to go ahead with. That's why all of it looks a mess at the moment. I gotta figure out any general main things that I like, and then later I can break them up into specific parts to make it all unified. But it's gonna change a lot, because I'm thinking about how I can incorporate the clock hand scarf thing that I wanted to do. Maybe change it to being like a cloak instead. I've got to fiddle with that. I might swap out these flares for normal boots later, and I still got to figure out the little guy. But I will do most of that another time. But I did want to have, let me put in at least a draft for him, because I did have some ideas for the little guy. I know I want him to have a big hat. Fuck, I just selected that color and then left it on. That's a mistake I do all the fucking time when I'm sketching stuff, is I like go and eyedrop a color to draw with, and then I stay on the eyedrop tool instead of changing back to my pencil, and then just like go and draw, and I just, oh, there's just white now. I just selected the color of the background. Oh, I forgot how much I hate drawing hats from this angle. Something like that. Then I'll have his big hair. Should be all fluffy like this. So he looks like a fluffy little guy and also kind of like a girl. His hair is gonna be more like there. And then I was thinking, you can't see much of what I'm doing here. But he's supposed to have a little sleeveless jacket, so I might give it a similar design where it has like overlapping parts. But it's supposed to be sleeveless, so it'll be another cropped one. This is also actually part of why I gave this guy a jacket that's cropped here and then long at the end, because Crimson mentioned that it splits into two, so it's clearly intended to be some kind of tailcoat. And I could have made that whole thing long, but I thought a cropped one would look nice for two reasons. Number one, because this guy has a little sleeveless jacket, and he's just supposed to be like a playful little kid, so that would normally be a cropped thing anyway. It'd be weird if it was long. And number two, this looks more like he's a fancy little, like a Victorian little posh guy. Makes him look more like a nerd. He looks very formal here. He looks like a little prince. And so they match, but also give totally different vibes. It's nice. And I will probably
full of nary.
Yeah, I'm making this guy full of nary. Debating either making this guy's jacket also cross over like this one does, or I'll at least, even if they don't both overlap, I'm gonna give his jacket like a, so let's say his jacket looks like this from the front. If it doesn't overlap, I'll still give it the same sort of like big collar thing that the other one has going on. But that one, this one, has a little like overlap of the two parts. So I might make it more that from the front it's like a, how the fuck do I draw this from the front?
I have
Like
acquired
matches.
something to eat.
Yay! And goes like that.
Proud of you.
Okay. Thank you.
And I still want him to have the scarf. But it's gonna be big on him, so he looks like a little baby. This sketch looks really messy now. Can't see nothing that's going on, but that's okay, because you'll be able to later.
Oh shit.
And then I'll probably make the layers like tuck under here.
My
if I can
Baja
do this.
Blast got a little angry at me.
Huh?
I said my Baja Blast got a little angry at me.
Oh.
I
Ooh,
guess
do you
those
know
wild American drinks there, all the E numbers, they develop personalities and full of rage.
I just realized I have
Because they're
another good
carbonated.
way.
They're always full of rage.
This is true. I was considering not putting the scarf on both of them here, but putting the scarf on both is another fun way that I can show off their size difference and their like vibe difference without having to draw them next to each other. Because if this guy has his little fancy clock scarf and it just like comes down by his back and looks like perfectly purposefully there, like some little Genshin design, but then on the little guy it like trails around on the floor behind him, it makes it very clear that they are an entire 2 feet apart in size, but wearing the same item. So that's fun. I think his most noticeable design would be the clock patterns on the inner part of his jacket. Oh, yeah. I do like that detail, and I will keep that in mind. So I'll put those in here, probably in a tailcoat. And this guy's supposed to be wearing little shorts. I was thinking of giving him little dungarees. But I'm not sure about that. they probably will be puffy ones. Especially because those look more dated, so it kind of shows a similar, a similar personality, that they're still the kind of the same guy, if even his outfit looks a little bit like Victorian. But B, not only do they look more dated when they're puffy, they look more feminine, which is meant to be a detail about his character. Do I want to give him boots? Maybe if I give him boots, they'll match. I think he's gonna have his shit going on down here with this weird clock hand thing. The other one will probably be like here.
That's a lot of these.
Huh?
Someone sent me a picture of their absurd amount of EVs on Pokemon.
Oh, I see. Oh, wow, I did not realize I was tired. I've had a busy day today. Probably is a good time to wrap up soon so that I can eat then.
I ate before coming on here.
And you were like eating all the time, to be fair.
Yes, you're eating down.
Exactly. Serena's permanently eating.
Ah. The mortal slang term eating, as in to be dressed well and to be coming across
to be serving.
Serving. Yes, thank you. Yes. I think that's a compliment in language.
Yes, it is.
Took me a little bit.
It's okay. It's okay. We're here to be translators. Okay, cool. I am gonna call it a day there for now. I would have liked to do a lot more than that within this one stream, but this one started pretty late and I had my yap delay, so we still got a fun draft down for this. Next time that I stream this, not sure when exactly that'll be, I'll probably try and get to the point, like I'll probably try and refine his design in my own time a little bit, so that when we do it next I can just go straight to like lining and coloring and stuff. Yippee! I'm gonna check if there's anyone who can raid before we go, but yeah, this is pretty fun. We've had so many new people come in today as well. Hello to everybody new, if any of you guys are still here. It's always nice to see new people and get to talk about art and stuff with you guys.
Thank you so much for hosting your little soiree in hyperspace.
No problem. I like yapping with my friends. I've missed doing totsus and stuff and yapping with everyone because I've been so busy lately. It's nice to chat with everyone again.
You'll have to have tea at my palace sometime, but I'll arrange a stream for that.
Yeah. Okay, I don't think we'll raid anyone for now. So, what I will say now, which you guys probably know, if your day is about to end,
Yes, Remy.
and if it's just getting started,
Have a very happy day.
yippee! Bye bye everyone. Bye Serena. Bye Addie. Thank you for hanging out with me. Bye Rekigatis. Bye bye. I will. Oh right, yes. I do not have any other streams scheduled this week. I think I might end up squeezing in like a Go work stream, but I'm not sure. But if you guys want to see more of me this week, you should go check out Weeby Meezy on Web's channel. I will also be posting about it later in the week because it's time for a tournament that I'll be hosting in Dandy's World, and it's gonna be really fun. But yeah. Otherwise, bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.